push it away. In dance chase and whispers before they all just fade. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? I will find a this porcelain mirage may start to break. Each piece a reminder, every single little mistake. So how can I leave it all behind when I refuse to watch it fall to dust? Tell me why it won't ever be the same. I'll burn it all, no matter who's to blame. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. And every time I close my eyes, a little less of you remains. I know you're slipping further from me now. Am I too far away? Tell me why I won't ever feel the same. I'll try everything until you're back again.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Aegis Esports Fate's Voyage Beyond. We are in finals. I'm Hirsch. I'm joined by my good friend Ice-T. Ice-T, how are you doing today?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic, and my day has just started like half an hour ago, so I'm doing very, very fantastic though. Super hyped for this finals. Unfortunately, my favorite team lost, but one of my favorite players is in the finals today, and I'm gonna glaze Talpinator for as long as I can, okay? I'm so hyped, and I'm ready for this finals.
I just want to point out, we've been talking about for the longest time, you and me getting on the desk since we started doing Runeterra Opens, and it's finally happened. Our finals of Aegis Esports IST, we're finally on the desk, and we're finally casting some lore together.
Hell yeah. Man, I've even got the good camera out. I didn't even get this out when I casted seasonals, okay? I was still with my own webcam back then. I was like, hell, no, I saved it for this moment, okay? Saved it for you, man.
Thanks, I appreciate it. But before we get on into the nitty gritty, I want to point out something, Ice-T. We are making Aegis history tonight. We are making history. Ooh. We are making history by, there has never been a team that has won Aegis twice. And it so happens that Church of Targon has won the previous season, and Breaking Bandle, they also won last season as well. But that's not all. A world champion, Sparkling IST, has never won Aegis Esports at all. They've always gone out either the first or second round of playoffs. And it is insane that we have our current world champion, Talpinator, in finals to break this curse.
Yeah, and still in top form, I would say, right? A lot of the world champions fell off a little bit right after they won the world championship, but Talpinator is still out here trucking along and doing everything he can in competitive Runeterra, the competitive Runeterra that is left. So I'm super excited to see him compete today. Yeah. And I'm also super excited to see the new cards in action, right?
Yes.
New cards just released, immediately legal for today.
Yes, we have a new expansion on our hands as well, a bunch of new cards that not a lot of people have had experience on right now, and we're two of those people, Ice-T. We're gonna be figuring this. We're gonna be figuring out a lot of these interactions just as these players are figuring it out as well. And on top of that, not only do we have a new expansion, we have a new rotation list as well. So a bunch of the old stuff that was in Eternal is now coming back to Standard, and has completely shaken up this meta.
Yeah, this is going to be super exciting because I'm going to be honest, I was never the best at figuring out new metas. Especially now where I'm not really familiar. So this is going to be exciting to see some of the best players in Legends of Runeterra figure out this meta, and we get to spectate them right when they play that tournament. That's going to be so great.
Yeah. So right now, as we said earlier, Church of Targon versus Breaking Bandle. We have our first match of the night already, Ice-T. It is Calf versus Ninja Duelist. So let's throw it right into the decks with Calf's first deck, Lulu, Jinx. See, Lulu's even come back from a rotation.
Hell yeah. I mean, Lulu Jinx is just a fantastic deck. It's an old-timer, right? Like, especially this combination with the Bandle City PNZ has been such a great deck. Such a fantastic, tempo-heavy, aggressive deck that got some new power now with the expansion.
Yeah, it's basically the exact same list as we used to have, except for instead of Sneezy Biggledust, we are running now Spirit Portal instead. And on top of that, I see a new card on our hands, Ice-T.
Hell yeah, Gloom Sprites is in here. Another one job to fill out your curve and to go really aggressive in the early game, which is maybe what this deck needed, because it could sometimes struggle against a couple other decks that were super aggressive as well, and sometimes you can even low roll with this deck. But I'm looking at this curve right now, and this just looks absolutely fantastic. Once you get rolling with this deck, you can just easily overrun your opponent. I'm so glad that Lulu is back as well. Lulu has been a champion that has had some great decks, some great aggressive and some great mid-range decks, and has been missing from me for a while.
Yeah, I want to point out this Gloom Sprites card. Since it's a new card for us, I wanted to let the viewers also know what this card actually does. It is a 1-mana 2/2 that says Strike, grant me impact. So this card can if unanswered, it can actually generate you a bunch of value early on in the game.
Yeah, which is obviously great with Lulu, right? Not only is it a 1-mana 2/2, which is already good enough for an aggressive deck, you like to play it, but Lulu can buff it up to 4/4. So it survives that strike, gets that impact, just a great synergy card with everything else you got going on there.
Yes, and moving on to Caf's second deck of the night, we have Aphelios Vi. Not any real new cards that I see. Just briefly looking this over, I do see for the first time ever, we haven't seen Chained Caster on stream yet.
Yeah, the 0-mana cards are usually, and every card game are pretty dangerous. Unfortunately, this 0-mana card, just cursing you with Shackles, is quite tough to play. But in this deck, especially with a bunch of discard options, could be pretty good. I mean, unfortunately, that doesn't quite work. So you do have to work to get rid of the Shackles. Quite unfortunate, but an interesting card nonetheless.
Yeah, and also to point out, Vi has also come back from the rotation list as well, so now we are back to running Aphelios Vi as well. I'm actually kind of interested now, seeing how much this deck has changed as well, seeing how well this deck will fare now that it's now in the current meta.
Yeah, if you stay a little bit, like the Shackles, obviously you do have Miriam to just updraft stuff. You have Vi and Ballistic Bot that just benefit from you playing cards that didn't start in your deck, as well as in your Android. So a couple of great options, and let's see how that synergy works out.
Yes, and moving on to Caf's third and final deck of the night, one of Caf's signature decks, the Poro King, but not just any Poro King, Ice-T. It is built over Poro King with new cards like Prototype Porobot, which we saw last week. We have Soaring Cats. I don't remember the last word. Catlographers?
Yes.
Catlographer, that's what it's called.
No, not catlographer, catographer.
Is it Tographer?
Cartographer, yeah. He has look, if you look at the card, he has like a bunch of maps like on his back. He like just it's a map person.
Anyways,
he draws.
Go ahead.
Yeah, he. I don't know what he cartographs. Oh god, is that even a verb? I don't even know. But certainly a really good card. Updraft to draw another card that costs either more or less than the card you just updrafted. In this deck, obviously great, especially if you can updraft the Poro set to get a Poro King. There are a bunch of 1-drops, very few 2-drops, and then the spells we only have 2 and 3-drops as well. So it is very easy to tutor stuff with this card in the deck.
Yes, and it is also a pretty well stat unit. It's a 3-mana 3/3 with Brash.
Yes, 3-mana 3/3 with Brash, obviously great, some aggressive stats as well, but also for if you want to go on defense, just being able to block the 2 keywords that would usually go above attack and defense. Overall, solid card. Unfortunately, does not like work with all the other buffs you have for Porus in your deck, but just because you have that draw, you have the tutoring effect. Very cool card in this deck.
Yes. And moving on to the other side of the match, we have Ninja Duelist with Nico Nar, Warden of the Tribes. Basically just basically a swarm board. You play out as many units with different subtypes as possible to either flip Nico and get an early lead off of that, or if you can't get through to the end, you always have Warden of the Tribes as a backup to buff up your entire board and give it Overwhelm as well.
Yeah, and not only do we see a new card here, we see a new card type in this deck. We see a story in here, the Poro Parade. And basically how stories work, I think if you played Magic, you kind of know how these work. They will activate their effect that they are currently on once a turn with the spell speed that is currently selected for the effect. And the first one is Manifested Follower that has a different subtype than allies in play. Obviously perfect. for this deck. This will happen another time as well, and then for the third time, give an ally +1/+1 this round for each ally with a subtype. Absolutely amazing card, just fits right in here.
Yes, I'm absolutely really excited to see some of these stories come into play. One may say it's story time.
I mean, you said this is a historical finals,
true.
so,
True,
yeah.
you're right. One for the stories.
One for the stories.
Moving on to Ninja Duelist, the second deck, we have Hecarim Ionia, basically an ephemeral, full-on ephemeral deck, just to try to have Hecarim as fast as possible. And once Hecarim drops onto the board, it is kind of just swarm the board and deal with it.
Yes, and we all know this deck. I think if you have been playing Runeterra for the last 2 years, you've seen about 10 people try to make this work. It has from time to time, kind of. It's a really cool deck. Now also supported by a new story. We are weaving stories all throughout the broadcast today. And it starts with pick an allied follower, create an ephemeral copy of it in hand with +1/+1. Again, fantastic card specifically for this deck. This will happen another time, and then revive the strongest dead allied follower in granted ephemeral. If we're looking at the follower quality here, not too great. This could revive a stagehand, for example, but if the stagehand hasn't been played, what it will revive is a Shark Chariot, and that is fantastic.
Yeah. I'm so excited for this right now. This is actually really interesting. Normally with how finals go with new expansions or variety sets with Aegis, we normally push off everything a week back so everybody can figure out the meta. But honestly, when nobody knows what the meta is and kind of just like throws in their own brews, it makes it really, really interesting.
Hell yeah, I'm super excited to see this.
With Ninja Duelist's third and final deck of the night, we have Shyvana Morgana Elder Dragon, a deck that we are very well acquainted with. That is the proper word I'm looking for. Thank you, Hirsch. Basically, this deck has had so many techs with their top ends. You either play for the Dragon Boons, which this deck is playing for heavily into the Dragon Boons, helping to either build a large and in charge board, or flip the Elder Dragon and basically win off of that way. Or they swap out their top end and play for a more board controlled top end.
Yeah, here we obviously see that you do have some early game to contend with. Classic Demacia fashion. You do have some early challenges. You have a blocking Badger Bear in here to be just on board early on with stats. Have some elusive defense. Just overall very solid deck, and just what we've seen from Demacia since the start of Runeterra. Well, except the Elder Dragon, obviously. That is an element that we haven't seen.
Yeah. But with that, we will throw it back to the caster desk, I see, and talk about predictions for the week. But with everybody who has voted, it looks like it is kind of just split down the middle right now, Ice-T. Me and Red, we're voting for the America Shard team, and you are voting for a mixture of the America Shard and the European team.
Listen, okay, whatever, there's some EU in there. No, but I mainly voted for this, obviously, because I really like the lineup, and because I'm just rooting for Talpinator, okay? Listen here, I'm sorry.
Are you a Talpinator fanboy?
Well, of course, hello?
Are you his biggest fan?
Imagine, I'm a Talpinator's biggest fan. Probably not. There are some bigger fans in Europe. I mean, you should have seen the LOR Discord just glazing Talpinator. But imagine you're just an EU fan, okay? And you know, like, EU, or like rather EMEA, has won 2 world championships already, but it's looking kind of rough in the third one, okay? It's looking kind of rough, not gonna lie. And you're like, oh my god, how will we do it again?
Yeah, Talpinator did make an amazing run back in the lower bracket to be able to sneak into the 3rd world championship. But
you call it sneak, I call it earn it, okay? That's battle his way.
And with that, let's throw it up into the matchup screen, Ice-T, and figure out what we are doing for bans here.
Ooh, this is gonna be a rough one. So obviously, if you are against like a lineup that has as much PNZ, you're not that concerned about your Demacia deck just winning. In general, you just have a lot of sets you can overwhelm them pretty much. I think, if I'm looking correctly at this, so the Lulu Jinx just almost looks the most dangerous here. It's just such an explosive deck that could catch you off guard and even like stop like a Nico deck from like scaling up the different units on the board, right? While also like maybe leaving you a Hackerim deck that does need some setup in the dust.
Yeah, I think it's very, very interesting. I do think that probably CAF should be looking at banning Hackerim, like you said.
Yeah, but if CAF bans Hackerim, then what is the ban on the other side, right? If we are expecting our Hackerim deck to be banned,
it's got to be Lulu Jinx, right?
It's gotta be Lulu Jinx, but I think the Demacia deck does have a chance to stand against the Lulu Jinx. And if you do get to the late game, then you gotta think about what's the deck that can threaten me the most in the late game. Is it the Poro deck or is it the Targon deck? Targon deck can scale a lot. The problem is it also has to finish the game at some point. It does have some burn in there. Vi is gonna grow really big, so that also has some inevitability. But the Poro deck, that can scale endless. And sure, you have the Elder Dragon, and that might bail you out, but once you get into the like back foot against the Poro deck, it's gonna be tough.
It only scales endlessly if we're able to get our Poro King engine like on really, really early. But I do think like our whole lineup for Ninja Duelist, I think our whole lineup is very good into Poro King right now.
Yeah, I mean, once the Poro is on the board, like especially if we are up with Shyvana, right? We do have like 2 single combats, 2 gentleman duels, 2 strafing strikes. Like we're gonna try our best so that Poro King is not gonna stay on the board for long. And as we mentioned first, Lulu Jinx too dangerous and has been banned. I'm really sad about this, but it was to be expected.
I am too. And right off the bat,
I tried to talk up another ban, okay? But yeah, it was just.
And we're on into our first game already with Aphelios Vi versus Nar, Nico, Warden of the Tribes. And we already see a Caster Curse opening line for CAF, which is absolutely insane for this deck early on.
Ooh. Okay, that's kind of rough, but like, doable.
It is. Even though CAF does have an okay opening hand, we do have ways to shape out this hand a little bit better, get our little burn engines going online with Ballistic Bot now, and just be able to stall this game out, whereas Ninja Duelist doesn't have the greatest curve in the world right now.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. I was talking about Ninja Duelist, man. I was like, damn. We kind of want to go aggressive in this match. I was like, I mean, this is doable, but this is not perfect. What's happening on Ninja Duelist side right now? Obviously, I'm the most unbiased caster in the world here.
No doubt.
We're moving slow. Okay, swing in. Yeah, just swing in with the PSM. Get that trade against another card potentially. Like if CAF wants to stop this, they have to like waste a Mystic Shot or any removal. So there's just 2 free damage that you can just swing in here.
And playing just getting the free Nightfall proc for the Aphelios is absolutely insane going on early right now. Just being able to play Aphelios straight up for 3 mana without any punishment, just to have that free proc.
Hell yeah. And we do get some more power on the board of the Aphelios. Let's see. Okay, also not the greatest top deck in the world for Ninja Duelist here.
Nope, but
we are able to play the Poro, potentially get some more units on the board, get some more tribes. But the board on the other side is populating quite quickly.
Yeah, what happened? Like, we're not supposed to be. CAF's not supposed to be the board-based aggro deck. Ninja Duelist is. What's going on?
Well, let me tell you, okay? PNZ Targon does this so many times, okay? Like, people underrate how fast this deck can get online, especially with a few mid-range units, or like not even mid-range, like a few smaller units. This happens quite a lot with this deck, and this is so scary for Ninja Duelists now. Like, what do we do here? Yeah, we block down. We do get another unit in hand, but we're just kind of empty up there.
Yeah.
And without a board, this Nico is not really doing much.
This is just really, really rough right now. But hopefully this Redback Razor Mace can actually help out a lot.
I mean, it is a big unit. We currently have no way of taking it down directly. So yeah, I would say it's helping out.
Okay, we're starting to draw into our bigger curves now on the side of Ninja Duelist with Combat Cook now showing up. So we're able to get a little bit more beefier units out on board to kind of help trim this board down a little bit. But we're still not in the greatest spots. We're kind of looking for, at this point, we're kind of just hoping to keep this board as wide as possible and just hope for a Warden top deck to kind of bail us out.
Like, so you want to keep this board as wide as possible till turn 9. I mean, if Cav never attacks, maybe, yeah.
I mean, Ninja Duelist has to plan his attacks out properly. Like, we're able to either not swing and just keep this board as wide as possible and take tactical blocks here, because Ninja Duelist doesn't have great blocks right now, and we're in a position that we're able to take favorable trades on Ninja Duelist's side.
Ooh, okay. Let's see if Cav takes the bait here. Probably just gonna take the damage here from the 2-1.
So,
you did see your opponent play a Sky Spit already. They only have 2 in the deck. Are you taking the chance? You do have the Hush as backup.
Yeah. So as of right now, we have 4 or 5. We have 5 new subtypes, 6 in hand. So if we're able to get a Warden on the board here soon, it's actually going to be pretty nice for us.
But now being cursed with Icam.
Does Cav opt in to play this this curse in hand just to stop overall damage from happening? He does play the Ichor.
I think you can't afford to take that much damage after all, right? If you just leave that Ichor to tick, like, it makes no sense to remove it next turn instead.
Yeah.
Just for 3 mana. Just get rid of it now, get the weapon. Ooh.
Okay.
We do get a Naka.
So Naka is able to basically keep our board wider, just like we want, and also fish for that Warden. If we do fish for that Warden, it's going to be absolutely insane.
Oh yeah, the Naka is a one-off, so great top deck here.
Yeah.
I wonder if Cav is going to start to go a little bit more aggressive, because I feel like Ninja Duelist is just... If Ninja Duelist is left alone, like this on the board, and he can just stay there, like a Warden top deck would be absolutely devastating for Cav.
Yes, especially if we're able to just Naka into Warden, that would just be so broken. You just get a burst speed Warden.
All right, Combat Cook. What we cooking?
Pot of Pain, Pan of Pain. At this point, you probably go Pot of Pain just to be able to have more favorable trades.
Oh yeah, also just that impact damage, pretty nice. Just gives you enough stats to also like just swing in next turn without worrying too much of that unit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the board is looking pretty wide on Ninja Duelist. Like, Cav is a little bit obviously afraid to attack. Obviously doesn't want to play into a Sky Splitter.
Yeah.
But it again, you can't just wait. This is gonna end at some point.
Yeah. It's a little bit of a weird spot. Cav kind of has to get this ball rolling, and hopefully he's going to be able to get this ball rolling with this Aphelios flip that's coming up very soon.
Ooh, now we go in. Okay, I like this.
I like these trades a lot. I like throwing the junk construct into the caster curse, or the caster.
So as a duelist, you can just easily get rid of the portal, right? Just basically replace itself. You do have more units in hand.
Yeah.
Or do you just take the 7 and say, okay, their only burn is basically Mystic Shot, blowback. Oh, it actually have a lot of burn. I take it back. I don't want to take all of that.
Hold on, I have to reconsider my options here.
Hold on. Second grade math is catching up with me. They do have a lot of burn.
Yes, this is a burn deck, Ice-T. That is why we were running by.
Oh my god. Okay, listen. Vi used to be a mid-range control card back in my day.
Listen here, Boomer. Alright, we see the Aphelios flip. Hopefully Calf is able to generate some more value and be able to use this Aphelios to its max potential now, just to be able to find lethal here soon because the clock is ticking.
Hold on. What? Did they revert? Are you telling me they reverted Aphelios weapons? Like, does it pull from the deck again? No, I mean it doesn't. But
no,
like,
it doesn't pull from the deck again. He just actually rolled
sometimes it does.
Another ballistic bot.
No, like sometimes it just does. I swear to God, sometimes it like there's a bug, but sometimes it just does. Like the amount of times it pulls the perfect card that you have in your deck, anyways.
Yeah.
Sometimes it just does, man.
This is absolutely insane for Calf right now. We have so much burn in hand. We have 3 burn per turn.
Sure. Look at this, and not only do we have 3 burn per turn, also just like we are going to grow these ballistic bots so easily. This is going to be absolutely massive, and then just an overwhelm weapon on one of these is going to be insanely threatening to Ninja Duelist.
And here comes the Anaka. Is it going to find a warden though, or is it just going to get immediately hushed? No, it's going to get immediately sunhawked, so it's not able to swing, kind of prolonging this clock as much as we can right now.
Listen, okay, like just drawing in the android next turn, we can get pretty dangerous for Ninja Duelist here.
Yes.
So you have a couple options here. You could just block with your 3/3. You could also just like maybe slam like a Pair Cascade on the 2/3 and block that. Just get the unit off the board, but don't give up one of the burn generators.
So this is gonna get punished by Sky Splitter here. No, it's actually not. Wow. Very.
I want to re-equip the weapon.
Or are we gonna value this Razor Mace now? Yeah, we should value this.
At some point, our board becomes a little bit too small. That said, with Anaka, it's not that bad if our board actually gets a little bit smaller. Like, if we get rid of these units and we get more chances to get that warden, that might be a good play.
But this Anaka is not going to be able to really swing now that we like are cycling into Gravitum super fast. We have 2 Gravitums in hand, basically. We have a Filio spell to get us another Gravitum, and then we have Gravitum in hand right now.
A little bit of a bummer. Because not only does that mean the Zanaka is not going to swing, it also means that we have less blockers for these still growing ballistic bots on the board, okay? We're running low on units, so this is a little bit scary.
I think the only thing that could actually really save us now is a natural warden top deck. Like this Anaka is not going anywhere for like the next foreseeable next 10 years. I was gonna say foreseeable future, but 10 years sounds pretty close.
Listen, that Anaka is not gonna go anywhere till the end of competitive Runeterra.
Wait, hold on, I have to think about that one real quick. So you see the Gravitum come out right now just on this Anaka, not gonna let it swing next turn. We do see a portal coming out for Prey. Not really good for us at this point right now. It does generate us a free blocker that we can just throw out, but I don't think it's really going to matter as much.
Okay, so I can't believe that without Warden, like Cav might actually be able to slow burn this game out.
Yeah.
That is disgusting.
It is. So
come on.
We do have a lot of, or we do have another chance at hitting a Warden right now just by playing this Saurian. But Ninja Duelist is holding back, waiting for Cav to swing, seeing if he's actually going to be able to do, or going to do it or not with these big ballistic bots, but decides to just rip it. We get a Gnar, but that's not something we want to see right now. It's still another chance for an extra draw, but we need Warden. We do need a Warden.
Okay, I think we need way more. We need some help from Ruben, okay, right now. Like, he needs to come back to the game and save us right now. Riot needs to rehire him, put him into the game, because at this point there's a 14-4 ballistic bot with Overwhelm. We don't have harsh winds in hand. This bot is actually going to grow even further. Is this lethal this turn?
No, it's not. Not yet. This ballistic bot is not doing as much. This ballistic bot is not doing as much as you think it's gonna do this turn.
Okay. How much do you think it's gonna do this turn? Okay, it might not be lethal this turn, but with Mystic Shot next turn, it has to be.
So this ballistic bot is only swinging for math. It's only swinging for why can't I do math? It's swinging for 8.
Wait, that is only if Cav is not a Giga Chat. Because if Cav is a Giga Chat, you will just throw a second Gravitum right at that Saurian, okay?
If he does, then that is lethal next turn, but he is going to play it safe. He's gonna respect the harsh winds because we are bluffing harsh winds mana right now.
God damn it. Cav, you had the chance to go down in history. Cav, they would write stories about you. Okay.
I like
next expansion.
Bro, I do like the respect of not ripping it, just playing it around. What is this block?
Wait, hold on.
This block, okay. I was about to say that block was illegal. You're not throwing a 2 health unit into a 15 damage overwhelm unit.
Okay, Sky Splitter comes in. Wait, this is actually kind of good for Ninja Duelist. So obviously we're missing a few units here. But at least the slow burn is like slowly leaving Cav's side a little bit.
Ooh, another Pale Cascade.
I mean, you probably just don't use it at all here.
So if we use this Pale Cascade, never mind. So right now we are looking for 5 more burn on the side of... No, I don't know how to math. 4. 4 burn on the side of Calf.
And we are still looking...
If...
I don't know. For magic.
Yeah. If Calf...
Like a hope.
If Calf top decks a blowback, this game is over. 100%.
Yeah.
But if Ninja Duelist top decks Warden, he has officially been bailed out of this game. So this game is actually relying on top decks right now.
Yeah, I mean, Ninja Duelist is just, I don't know, Ninja Duelist is just really, really looking for hope. And that hope comes in the form of a weird Chimera from the Freyot right now.
I like this a lot. He's ripping the Gravitum right now just to throw on the Anaka. Oh, wait, no, we're not?
I think we already threw one at Anaka this turn.
Was it
if I'm not mistaken? Yeah.
I thought it was 2 turns ago.
You don't leave the Anaka open to open attack, right?
Is this turn? Am I just horribly mistaken and I don't know how to count? It's very possible that I am horribly mistaken. Ooh, look at this.
Oh, wait.
Look at this animation.
Damn. Okay, what we getting though?
Tenor of Terror, not bad. I think we have to go for Ocean Drake though, right? Yeah, Ocean Drake seems really good.
Nah, okay, good. It was played this time.
Hey, we found the Warden!
Oh shit! Well, it's not that many units, and they can just gravitate something, but it's a start. I think we lose next turn.
So,
like, even through this Warden.
So we have choices here. We can play this Ocean Drag right now. Oh, you have to activate the story? I thought it just... Oh, okay, that's actually really interesting.
No, you have to activate it. Because it has like different spell speeds as well.
Yeah, this one has focus. Oh wait, does it have focus or was it slow? I think it was slow. So, Calf taking out Froop just to kind of feel out Ninja Duelist's hand because he did get a bunch of units right now. Kind of seeing what Ninja Duelist is thinking right now. I think, honestly, I think the correct play right now is not play this Warden.
Yeah, I was also about to say he's probably just going to develop a little bit, hope nothing happens, and then go Warden on top. But you never know. Maybe he goes like Warden into Warden or something.
Because now this fight just gets to hit the board for free.
Yep.
So our ballistic bot goes into the precious pet.
I was almost like, oh, you know what? Let him through. Let him through, okay?
Let this man cook. Wait, did we really give our Vi spell shield?
Yes, and Overwhelm. And life still while we're at it.
We didn't give it Overwhelm.
This Vi is gonna get giant.
We didn't give it Overwhelm, just spell shield.
No, but we are gonna give it Overwhelm next turn, no?
Oh, true. You're right. I forgot we have Overwhelm weapon. We have Infernum. We have the technology.
Wait, hold on. I think we... Is this just Gravitum again? Yeah, that's just like... Yeah. Oh, Calf, come on. No.
Let this man cook.
I have a bad feeling. Okay, I was like, Calf, I'm finally gonna do the Giga Chat moves. Gonna play Vi. Gonna put Overwhelm on Y. Gonna, like... do some real damage out there. Honestly, the 12, 14 and Naka, that Vi couldn't even have pulled like anything big. So, you know what, Cav? A good choice. Sometimes you can't beat the Giga Chat. Sometimes.
Wait,
never mind. You can always beat the Giga Chat. Let's go, Calf. I always believed in you. Okay. I want the other team to win the match, but I want you to win this game.
The duality of man.
The duality of the bias caster, okay? My bias can change any minute. Okay, let's see. For the over the Y, okay, yeah, good recipe.
So we have spell shield on Vi, so it's not gonna get frostbite if it's even a Ninja Duelist hand, which it's not.
Oh my god, that is so beautiful. Look at this. This is a classic Runeterra finish, okay? The Vi Overwhelm.
Man, Ninja Duelist had a really rough start, but he had a good finishing hand, but he wasn't able to utilize that finishing hand very well. Like, this board is actually really good right now with Tanaka and Warden of the Tribes being as big as they are, but not being able to utilize our win cons is really, really disheartening.
Boom! Vi flip, we win the game on Calf's side. Yeah, it's kind of tough to deal with the affiliates if you have absolutely no removal in the deck.
Yeah.
Turns out that Affiliates is a card that if you leave him alone, he's going to ruin your game.
Yes.
Who would have known?
I wouldn't have known. No way. He couldn't have told me that. If you told me this
What, Aphelios?
if you told me this 2 days ago, I would say you're lying.
Oh, if you would have told me this 2 years ago, I would have been like, yeah, of course, Aphelios is fucking broken.
Oh man. Moving on to the second game, we have Poro King left versus whatever Ninja Duelist decides to pick up. Oh man, I'm ready to get into this next match right now, and let's get right on into it. Holy! Two Poro stacks right off the bat with Poro King, but a Howling Gale, something that we don't want to see right now. We need to see some one-cost Poros in our hand, Ice-T.
Oh yeah, get the Poros out, okay? We need to see some fluff.
But on the side of Ninja Duelist, our curve isn't that great as well.
Okay, yeah, this is looking alright for Ninja Duelist. Okay, this is almost like a typical Demacia mid-range. Ah, never mind. Oh, there you go. We draw another. Now that is when we top deck the one drop. Okay, that is the moment. Okay, usually what happens right there is feet feather tracker just like flies right into your hand. But that's a big feet feather tracker. Gain a little weight.
Are you making fun of him? Are you judging him?
What? No, I'm hyping him up. What?
You just said he's gained a little bit of weight.
Yeah.
Are you calling him fat?
Went to the gym. I'm calling him big.
Oh, you mean swole. I see what you mean.
Yeah, I mean big, like.
Oh,
like,
okay. I'm on the same page
like
as you now. I'm on the same page as you now. So we see a blocking Badger Bear come out now, rounding out this curve a little bit, but it's still a little bit too slow, Ice-T.
Yeah. Okay, these Poros are unfortunately going to start to grow up and grow tall. They're also going to grow big, okay? They'll be going to the gym too. Everyone's been going to the gym in Runeterra.
So would you pre-commit that Poro snack right now?
No.
Or would you wait till the block happens, then pre-commit both Poro snacks? Or not pre-commit, then commit both Poro snacks?
I think I'm fine holding this back for now. What Ninja Duelist is thinking.
In my opinion, I think holding back even though like the ideal block just happened, I think holding back the Poro snacks until after the block is committed is correct, just to be able to force more damage into the Nexus.
Yeah, I mean there was going to be a block anyway, so I don't think it makes sense to pre-commit it. Although to be fair, it would have always been the same block, right? If your opponent expects you to have another Poro snack, why would they block the 3-4? I don't think it would ever happen.
I don't think they would expect you to have another Poro snack. Usually people it's in my opinion, it is very, very rare that you see double Poro snacks this early on. Usually you just see one Poro snack early on. So Cap kind of threw out the first one as a bait to say, okay, this is what I have, deal with it.
Okay, listen, you're not gonna try to bait a ninja, okay? A duelist at one. Kinda tough, okay? Ninjas are not known to get baited. They are the ones who bait.
So we see Shyvana come out with Lieutenant as well, bringing the Poro Fly. And are we actually gonna, okay, no. So Shyvana going to a 4-5, meaning this prototype Porobot is now going to be able to block efficiently, but it's still able to block if we want it to.
This is a tough choice because obviously we're gotta think about what's gonna be in the hand here for Ninja Duelist, and not only is Form up really scary, which is a 3-0 in the deck. Strafing Strike could also be a little bit scary. I could also be able to take our bot down on we just
it's not going to take it's not going to take the bot down because it has spell shield.
Oh no, because you play Strafing Strike on a 3-3.
Oh right. I see what you mean now.
You have to answer with Mystic Shot, and if they then have form up, then yeah, I think you're screwed.
Yeah, I'm following the story now.
Oh, damn, yeah, we're spinning here. We're just two old hags
Exactly.
in the middle of town.
We're
We're drinking without a favorite cafe, telling us each other some stories. Okay.
Ooh, hitting the Poro Herder with the Poro King right now is actually very, very good, just to be able to guarantee us another Poro with Poro snacks on top of that. I imagine we're holding back. I guess we're respecting the strafing strike on the Shyvana.
Drake.
Drake coming down, hitting Oceanic Will or Chemtech Blight. It's obviously Chemtech Blight. You have to go Chemtech Blight with this hand right now, right?
Deathless is pretty good, but the units are so big anyway. I don't know if you need it. I'm not against Oceanic Will per se. The problem is, like, if you heal your Badger, it's not going to do much because everything else will like still trade into him.
Well, it's able to block one more time. It's able to block the Poro Herder one more time. So it's able to get at least one more trade out of it, but we see the Mystic Shot come out, going to be denying this. Ninja Duel is contemplating whether or not he wants to use his form up just to save this Badger Bear or not. I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, the Badger Bear could be like a blocker for like a 4/4 Poro in the future, but yeah, I don't think it's worth it. You heal your Nexus a little bit, that's nice. So you are kind of protecting yourself against the white board of Cav, right? Because again, your board is getting big, but Cav's board is getting extremely wide. So like a swing here could absolutely destroy you.
Yeah, and I imagine Cav is going to look at playing this Howling Gale and the Shyvana, try to force out some answers from Ninja Duelist early. I don't see a reason why not to play the Howling Gale. It's fully stacked right now. Yeah, let's go.
Can you howl for me real quick?
Woo!
Alright, very good. Okay.
Right,
Think of that. You just empowered this Howling Gale to be almost game winning.
So we do see the strafing strike being hovered.
I mean, yeah. You just want to let Shyvana die like this?
So I mean, it's dying regardless.
Never mind.
It's still dying regardless. It's just pulling an extra block now.
Yeah, no, specifically, you're kind of pulling the 3/3 here with the Shyvana, right?
Yeah, you're pulling the 3/3 with the Shyvana.
Not the other way around, okay?
Yes.
This might look like the 3/3 is pulling Shyvana, but what's actually happening here is Shyvana is pulling the 3/3. Yeah, Shyvana can pull.
Do we don't have any other form of burn other than Mystic Shot in this deck, right? Besides Impact, I guess. Impact does count as burn, I suppose. I suppose. Elusives is not burn. Be real. Come on, Ice T.
Okay. When is Wick typing to you right now? Like, what's happening here?
No.
Don't deny it.
No, Wick is not typing to me. It's not burn. But
okay.
Honestly, Caf is in a very, very favorable position right now.
Really? With 3 HP on your...
It's very favorable. What do you want from me? You want me to lie? You know what? Caf is in a really bad spot right now. I don't know if he's going to be able to win.
What? No, I don't want you to say... I don't want you to lie. I just want you to be more honest, where like, no, Caf is not in a really favorable spot. I think Caf is going to win the game.
You know what? I've casted so much lore in my time that I have never said, or I've learned the hard way, never call a game before the Nexus explodes. I've seen so many games flip from a complete 180 in the opposite direction of like being unfavorable or having the unfavorable person win the entire match. when they shouldn't.
Okay.
So I'm not counting Ninja Duelist out. It does.
Okay, but tell me, what snack did we just get? What snack did we just get, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about. That's not Impact at all. That's not Impact Underhand. I don't know what you're talking about. You are on crack cocaine right now.
Oh no. Okay, Shyvana, hello.
So we can play the Impact Poro, get us another snack, because I do want to hold this Impact or this spicy snack for next turn. But we do need a way to keep this Poro King alive. But actually, no, we don't. We don't need this Poro King alive anymore.
Yeah, you know what? We call for revolution, okay? The Poros don't need a king, okay? But the Poros need is democracy and snacks.
The Poro King is not the king that we deserve. He's the king we need.
But no, we don't need and don't deserve him. I think that was the whole thing with the French Revolution. Like, we don't deserve a king and we don't need
what do you mean? The king literally just generated our win con. What do you mean?
Well, you know what? Democracy would have done better.
You know what? I want to take a vote on which snack I get. I don't want spicy snack. I want frostbite snack.
Yeah, you know what? Ninja Duelist would have liked to vote on the snacks here, okay? Did Ninja Duelist get a vote on the snacks here?
No. This is a democracy, bro. This is communism. These are our snacks.
Wait, this is not even true. This is just like the purest monarchy ever. Okay, like the only one that gets snacks is Calf. Okay. Oh no.
Are you inferring this is a dictatorship?
Yes, this is a Poro dictatorship. Okay, I've never seen the Poro King like let his fellow Poros vote. Like it's. No, okay, maybe it's not a dictatorship. Okay, he's doing good for his Poros. I gotta agree. Okay, he is providing the snacks. Why are we discussing this right now?
You're the one that brought this up. You're the one that's shifted this conversation the way it's going right now.
How did I go into politics?
I don't know. You tell me. You're the one that's saying "Viva la Revolution."
Oh god. Anyways, it seems that Cav is going to take this whole match 2-0. Very strong performance here from Cav, from Ninja Duelist, just failing to go against Ephelios and the Pro decks, and PNZ wins again.
PNZ does win again with Cav going 2-0 into Ninja Duelist. Honestly, like Cav kind of flipped this matchup, because honestly, if I know my stats, and I really don't, my stats are awful. I do think that Ninja Duelist is actually really favored into this into Cav's lineup.
Which is really unfortunate in the end, because if you're already like going in and favored, and you're like hoping, okay, this is going to be one of the matches that we actually win for this whole final, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But in the end, Cav played really well, had his Giga Chat moment as well. I still want to highlight that, okay? Like, yes, at one point, Cav did not decide to go for it, but then Cav redeemed, okay?
Yes.
And chose the Giga Chat vibe play, which is always the best play.
But yeah, with that, Cav does set up a quick 2-0 for his team right now. Is Cav going to 3-0 sweep again this week? We saw Cav 3-0 sweep last week. Is Cav gonna do it again? Their whole Cav leaked it on stream last week after he completely swept. His team's goal is to never let Roji play. Roji's not gonna play this entire playoffs. He's not.
That's so nice. It's so sweet that they don't want that grandpa to actually have to play. Okay, just want to keep that grandpa nice and store it away. Get him a win.
While we figure out who Breaking Vandal is sending up for their next match, we are going to throw it to a quick 5-minute break, Ice-T. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back shortly.
Your lips are stained with fiction. You always have your reasons, and I smell you rotten. Your hands are sealed in pockets. You fill them with your secrets. To you, I am nothing. I am. Your kiss, sweet like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my religion. My religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you.
Welcome back, everybody. Aegis Esports Fates Voyage Beyond. We are in finals. Ice-T, give us a quick recap of what just happened.
Oh my god, we just saw Cap absolutely dominate, okay? What a dominant performance here in the first game. Just unfortunately, Ninja Duelist didn't quite get the right start in either of the games to contend with what Cap was actually doing. In the first game, we saw just Aphelios stall out this Nico deck, and obviously, if you saw long enough of Aphelios, even if that Nico deck will eventually get the one, you're just going to have 1,000 Gravitums ready, okay, for whatever is on the other side, and that happened in the first game. And in the second game, it was just Poro dominance, okay? We saw the Monarchy in its full glory, just taking down a couple poor dragons, okay?
We saw the Poro dictatorship.
to the Poro dictatorship. The dragons did not stand a chance. Okay, it's because the dragons are very individualistic. You know, are like one of a kind. You know, and the Poro kingdom, they just swept them. It was brutal, and I think we have to do something against that in the future.
You know what? We'll definitely look into that and maybe start a petition for the Runeterra community. But
to stop the Poro King.
Stop this
Give the
tyrant.
Poro's democracy. Stop the tyrants. Stop the senseless. Just. You know what? The senseless monarchies, okay, that the Poro King is enforcing on his people. It has to stop.
But with that, we do have our next matchup of Ice-T. We have Calf versus the man, the myth, the legend, Squallywag. And let's throw it right into Squallywag's decks for tonight. We have on the first deck Morgana, Morgana, Aesol, Elder Dragon Ice-T, the classic Invoke Age of Dragons deck.
Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, this is for all the Invoke lovers out there that just missed the big Aurelian Soul games that we had with the release of Targon. You know, we have Aurelian Soul in here. We have Age of Dragons in here, which is just basically like a cooler War Mother. No, even like it's like a cooler Fever Rush because it's with dragons and dragons are cool. Everyone knows that.
It's cooler because we get 6 cards.
Deck.
It's cooler because we get 6 cards and they're free.
6 cards and they're free if it works. It can also low roll, but in this deck, obviously with all the dragons we have in here, it's likely to hit at least a couple cards, and again, and all the dragons here are just going to help us just snowball the game. And if we ever get to cast at Age of Dragons, it's going to be a fantastic game.
Yeah, it will be. Moving on to Squallywag's next deck, we have Nora Vex Ice-T. Vex, a new champion that's basically a fearsome enjoyer's dream.
Hell yeah, and let's hype up this new deck. Wow, that's so crazy. Look at this entirely new deck. Wait, hold on. Is this just Nora SI with another champion put in?
Yes, it's Nora SI with another champion put in, but it's fearsome champions. It's not Heimerdinger this time. It's not Heimerdinger. It's not what's the other one? It's not Vigar, so we don't have to worry about darkness. It's fearsome we got to worry about now.
So you tell me we took the very slow uncool parts out of the deck.
Yes, we took
we put Vex in.
Yes, this is exactly 120% what I am saying, Ice-T.
Hell yeah, okay. Now you got me hyped, okay? I'm down for this.
And moving on to Squallywag's third and final deck of the night, we have Lulu Jinx, which is actually, I think, card for card. Yeah, this looks like card for card. Actually, no, I lie. It is not card for card Calf's lineup. Calf is running Spear Journey? Is it Spear Journey that I'm thinking of? The other card that is not Sneezy Biggle Dust, which I am escaping on and totally not looking up at the same time. It is Spirit Portal. I was close.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Yes. But it is running one more Forge Chief and also a one of Jury Rig, dropping down to 1 Pie Toss, and also running 2 Scrap Heaps just to get those extra Mecha Yordles out on the board.
All right, I'm down again to see some Lulu Jinx. Maybe it's gonna happen this time. Please don't get banned.
And moving on into the matchup, just to recap what Calf's lineup is. It is Lulu Jinx, Aphelios Vi, and Piltover Poro King. What are we thinking for bans, Ice-T?
This is gonna be a tough one. I think the dragons are potentially gonna be left open here. So Calf already has some experience playing against dragons. This is obviously quite a different deck. If they ever get to cast Age of Dragons, this game could be over in mere seconds. Mm-hmm. So we can't quite stall this deck out, for example, with Viophilia. So it could be a little bit scary. On the other side, last time we confidently went, I think with not banning the biggest deck, right? What did we ban again from Ninja Duelist? We banned the Hackerim deck.
Yes, we banned the
So that
Hackerim
could
deck.
like easily overrun us. So I think the ban could here maybe potentially side with the Jinx Lulu or with the Nora deck.
Yeah, it makes me sad to see this, but I think we're just throwing away the Nora deck and kind of just saying our Jinx deck is better than your Jinx deck.
Oh yeah, because of the one card difference.
Yeah, because of the one card difference.
I like it. That honestly, that is usually an EMEA move. Okay, I've heard BB say this. Okay, in Discord before. There's a one card difference. Yeah, my deck's better. Let's go.
But on the side of Squallywag, what are we looking to ban here?
Oh, that's gonna be tough. So Lulu Jinx again, super scary. We do have like with the Nora deck, we can fight against it. We have our own Lulu Jinx deck. Maybe like Scullywag is like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna attack that mirror. My Lulu Jinx better. One card difference, baby. But yeah, so the Poro deck does look quite scary because it can outscale the Nora deck pretty easily. So if we are expecting to get our Lulu Jinx banned, for example, I think we could potentially look to ban the Poro deck. I can also outscale the dragons, funnily enough.
I think we're looking to ban possibly the Poro deck. It makes sense just because this is one of Calf's comfort picks. We've seen Calf bring it last week and kind of just he said on stream that Poro King is like one of his favorite go-to decks right now. So just taking him off of his comfort zone pick right now, it seems really game changing to me.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, again, comfort zone is something that you got to keep in mind. Not a lot of players do that, obviously, because Runeterra, it is a strategy game after all, and strategy players always like to imagine that this is all about just the best stats and the best numbers. But just like in other strategy games like TFT, like taking comfort off the board can be quite devastating for some players.
Yes, 100%. And honestly, it's taking the comfort. It's not only just strategy. I also see this as a mental game as well. But taking off the strategy, or taking the strategy and taking off comfort decks, it honestly does kind of give you a mental edge on that.
Yeah, let me tell you, like this whole broadcast is taking the comfort of my own bed away from me right now. It's 2 a.m. and it hurts.
Would you rather be sleeping right now, or would you rather be casting with me? Be honest.
I do want to cast this series specifically. I want to cast with you, and I want to cast this series. I don't think the hype would let me sleep right now.
Fair enough. And we do see the bans come through. We do see Vex getting taken off the board. We don't get to see a new champion yet, Ice-T. We have to wait a little bit longer. Maybe we'll see a new champion soon. But we also do see Poro King coming off the board for Cap as well. So I ask people this all the time. What deck are we queuing up first, Ice-T?
All right, let's go. Hit Lulu Jinx. Go in. Both. You know what? Both. Just lock in Lulu Jinx. Hit it. Go with the mirror match.
Well, I will tell you, you're half correct. You had a 50-50 and you hit 50% of it.
Goddamn. Okay, I'll take it.
So we do see the Age of Dragons deck going up against Lulu Jinx in the first match, Ice-T. And honestly, what an insane curve for Calf right now. Oh my gosh. This guy cannot keep getting away with this.
Okay, wait, I gotta
why
stop.
are we opening? Why are we opening? No, play the squeaker.
Huh? Well, we do get this through potentially.
The only 2-drop that can really punish Calf is what we call it, Cosmic Youngling, but like I don't think that's a reason not to develop.
Yeah, it was kind of strange, to be honest.
And now,
especially because we would have gotten the jumpers as well.
Oh my god, smash and dash.
Oh god.
This curve is insane. Holy.
I have to stop. Okay, Calf already. I'm a professional caster, but Calf already made me swear twice this broadcast. Okay, this is not good. It's getting out of control.
It is unreal. So we see Smash and Dash coming out now. There's no way we just straight up open, right? We just play the Smash and Dash and just go to town.
Go ham.
Go ham, as the kids say.
Oh, do they?
Do they?
Is that what the kids say? I don't think so. Go ham.
Oh, so we opt to not play the Poro or play the Smash and Dash and just take this free 11 damage onto the board and make this. I forgot. Our 2-2 just have an extra impact now.
Yeah, just like casually 11 damage. It's like half, like not even half. One more.
Casual.
Half the Nexus.
Casual 11 damage on turn 4. No biggie. No biggie.
No biggie. Would have been even scarier if we developed the turn before, huh? Okay, Falling Star. Goodbye, Lulu. We have another one in hand, luckily. Nothing lost for Cav.
This game's already looking rough. I mean, we're able to trim this board down a little bit just because we're now able to play the Enraged Fire Spitter and kind of keep wide. Or keep our board, keep Calf's board small, but Calf has just so much in hand that he doesn't really care.
Yeah, I mean, just this turn you can throw down 3 units. The question is, do you just have to pause here?
As
You
Calf,
probably do, right?
as Calf, no, I don't think it's allowed for us to pass. Honestly, I'm okay with just I'm okay with playing promoter I'm okay with playing promoter right now and maybe finding a trumpet techer, but also Professor Von Meck is not a bad choice as well. Having 2 smash and dashes for next turn as well is kind of broken. But I imagine we're just gonna see Lulu into smash and dash and just open.
Now we do have Morgana on the other side, so
we do.
Squallywag actually not looking like could stabilize here.
So it's really hard for Squallywag to still stabilize. If this Morgana is able to kind of just like run away with the game, yeah, is a little bit better. But it's kind of like a tread carefully situation. If Squallywag makes one misplay here, that could be the game right now.
You know how my theory is that what we see like Enraged Fire Spitter is just a Fleet Feather Tracker went to the gym. Because I don't think Enraged Fire Spitter, you know, it says dragon, but like don't dragons usually have fury?
I mean, there are some.
I think that's a bird.
There's some dragons that don't have fury. What about Ocean Drake? Are you saying Ocean Drake's not a dragon?
That's also a bird in my book.
You know what? Fair enough. Are you saying Ariston is a bird too?
Oh, okay. Yeah, bird.
Birds aren't real. Let's be real.
If it has wings and if it doesn't have fury, it's a bird.
I do like this option for just to remove this Enraged Fire Spitter just to kind of push even more damage here. Honestly, if we just push Morgana to the end, we have lethal right now.
Oh my god. Okay, Calf, I see you.
Yeah, we do have lethal. We have lethal on board. So you buff, we pull everything to the end, and we just buff up our boom baboon. That's kind of the game. No, Calf, you have lethal.
Actually, we don't.
7, 8, 9. No, we're too off. I lie. I don't know how to math. Math is my most terrible subject apparently.
You just said that like you do it often. It's like, oh no, I lied, but like I lie sometimes.
99% of the time I tell the truth.
Oh my god.
I only lie 1% of the time.
Well, what if what you just said is
Oh
the
no,
lie?
no, I'm right. I'm actually right. We do have lethal. I do
Oh
know
my
how
God,
to math. I do know how to math. You know
never
what?
lies.
How dare you doubt me? 99% of the time, I am right. 99% of the time, I tell the truth.
He never lies. And
No, we don't.
unfortunately, the hush comes in.
Okay, listen.
God damn it, you lied to me.
Listen. Listen, I forgot to carry the one. Let's be real. Sorry, my mistake. My mistake.
That does mean that Scotty does get another turn here. Although, like, having Elder Dragon and Age of Dragons in hand right now is just not really playing into our game plan of surviving all of this. Blue Sentinel is another blocker that we can throw on the board. It is getting kind of rough, though. The Morgana, just like the life steal, just keeping us alive is so crucial.
But we have so much that we're able to kind of just like take, or we have enough to take this Morgana off the board. Like, I don't think there's really anything we really need to worry about. It's just that we're taxing so much mana from Squallywag that he's not able to bank just to be able to play this Age of Dragons.
Make it squeaker.
What do you mean? He has clothes on.
He does. That he does. You never catch a YOLO completely naked. Oh yeah, that just seems like an open. But
So do we just Spirit Portal here and just go for the win? Yeah. We buff up the...
I have to.
Oh, wait. Wait, does Spirit Portal give Bless now? Or Spirit?
Apparently, I mean, it's a Spirit Portal. Better. It's better.
Did they... I did not know they changed this.
Yeah, I mean, we see, unfortunately, Alulu flips here right after giving the buff. So it's a 5/5 now. It's a massive amount of damage. And I don't think there's any way we survive this.
No, there's no way we survive this.
Alright, okay, Scotty just like shuffling around, looking, hey, maybe here, maybe here. Maybe we can do something here. Oh yeah, this seems to be very much over.
Yeah. It's very much over. There's no way we can find a way around this at all.
I like dedication to finding a way, though.
I do. Oh, wait! What?
Okay, listen, we
Wait,
Gosh,
wait, hold on. We have enough mana to bank for Age of Dragons. Wait.
Hush.
I see.
I think we have to go back to the elementary school. I think Squallywag is taking us there, okay? He's taking both of us back to elementary school.
See,
He's schooling us right now.
remember what I said? Oh, wait, never mind. It's over.
Okay. No, God damn it. No, it's so anticlimactic. Why? Why did this happen? Oh, no.
I was ready for the...
No.
Oh, man. And Cav with an immaculate top deck. How many dragons do we get? 3, 4,
Oh, fuck.
5. We hit all 6.
Oh my god, no. Wait, Cav made me curse a third time. Okay, I'm gonna stop myself now. But that is... Well, that is just a classic ending to a PNZ game again. The Mystic Shot top deck has never failed a Lulu Jinx player ever.
No, top decks never fail the Lulu Jinx player, let's be real. We always...
If Cav... You know what? If Cav 3-0s this, I think Cav deserves it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna get like some interesting stakes here. The way you're like hyping that up. Like if you were gonna say if Calf wins this, I'm gonna shave my head bald.
Yeah, no, what?
I don't know. I think I recall you saying that a while ago.
If Cav wins this, I'm not gonna shave my head bald.
Why not?
Okay, listen. Have you looked at my hair?
Yes, you have a mullet. I do you notice you have a mullet?
Yes. Yeah, I have long hair. Okay, like cutting my hair would be the absolute nightmare for me. You know how long it took to grow this out?
How long?
Like half a year.
Half a year? Oh man, that's not that long.
Oh, it's long. What?
It's not that long.
You know half a year ago we were looking forward to the third Runeterra World Championship.
Yeah.
That was long.
That wasn't that long. But back to the game at hand. We have 30 turns that passed by us already. We have Aphelios hitting the board now with 2 Cosmic Younglings on the side of Squallywag right now. Squallywag looking like he is in a comfortable position right now with his hand state. While on the side of Calf is just kind of still piecing together the puzzle pieces, trying to find his hand out a little bit.
I think this deck works great with a hand like this. We already have Aphelios in hand. It looks like we have a couple of options here. We have some burn, we have some early aggression. We can play off this curve. Obviously now, our burn not really doing anything with the 2 Cosmic Younglings on the other side. And it is getting a little bit scary, but we can get to a Calibrum and just get this Dragon Priestess off the board easily.
Ooh,
oh no!
We
Oh no, you didn't. Oh god, Calf is on a generational run right now.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
Calf is hitting legit every single card that he needs off of Crescendum.
The story that Calf is spinning right now, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's just absolutely bonkers. So now we have enough mana to hit this burn in hand. But is Calf is actually opting to not play the Ignition and save it, or save mana for next turn.
He's waiting for the remix to Ignition to go in.
Hitting the Calibrum on this Dragon Herald early on just to be able to stop Squallywag from kind of scaling out of control right now, dragging this game on as long as possible. It's gonna come.
My god, dragging this game on as long as possible. Good one.
All right, we're gonna call it early tonight. That's gonna be the end of the stream, guys. Thank you for coming. No, I kid. But
okay.
Calf honestly probably going to play this augmented clockling here just to kind of find. Actually, no, what? We're playing Gravitum right now? I mean, I guess we need to flip this Aphelios as soon as possible to get it to generate as much or more value faster, which does make sense a little bit.
I want Big Vi again. Hit in.
You want Big Vi again?
I want Big Vi again. Okay, and ooh.
Herald, a second Herald of Dragons hitting the board now.
I feel like we do need an Enraged Fire Spit or something like that to be able to get back on the board. And yeah, leaving this Aphelios just untouched obviously is gonna snowball out of our hands next turn.
Opting to get rid of the Herald of Dragons, I mean, doesn't really matter right now. Like, we're only discounting the Cloud Drake, but it's not a big deal.
Yeah, save some HP. Yeah, I like this. Quite a bunch of damage being pushed by Calf. Also generating another spell here with the goat. And while we do have these 2 Cosmic Younglings just generating 2 health per turn, if this keeps on like this, that might be a real problem.
I hope. Oh, we didn't. We hit we hit Ocean Drag or Ocean Soul, which is fine. I feel like we needed Air Soul just to be able to trim this board down even further and be able to get this Aphelios to stop generating value. Imperium and Crescent Strike, that's absolutely kind of bonkers.
Oh, Crescent Strike is insane. No way, Cap. Oh, Oh my god, Cav hitting all the 3-pointers this game.
So what are we're representing? All right, time for math, Ice-T. 9, 12, 15, we have lethal. We actually have lethal right next turn.
Well, there's a Morgana, on the other hand. And it's a double stun.
This is true.
So might not be lethal, but we are getting extremely close.
Yeah, we're getting extremely close. So, what did we generate last? We generated Calibrum, right?
No.
What was the last weapon that we generated? Oh, it's in hand. I'm blind. I'm blind. So the Zephelios flips. We look to generate Calibrum here. If we get a Gravitum here, that actually can be lethal. Is there a way for us to hit Gravitum?
So
I don't think there is right now, right? Because we have to be able to play this Calibrum that's we phased into.
Ooh, interesting swing. Obviously, with the Hush backup, this is just a nice threat in here.
Oh, with this, it does generate us it now. It does generate us the weapon. But opting not to phase into it now. So we actually wait. Yeah, we do have the mana. We do have the mana to phase into lethal. We have we get Calibrum into Gravitum. We play Aphelios Champ spell to get another Gravitum. And then we have Crescent Strike for whatever units Squallywag decides to represent. And that also, does that leave us enough mana to... No, that doesn't leave us enough mana to play the Morgana spell.
Okay, go into Gravitum now, get the Gravitum. Stun out the Cloud Dragon. You're growing the second ballistic bot at the same time. There's still a double stun on Squallywag's side. Plus the Hush. Actually, in this situation, you kind of want to not put everything on the bot. This time, you actually want to distribute your weapons and your buffs a little bit more. Crescent Strike coming in. I mean, you just have to pass it. Oh, plays Morgana. Interesting. Now, this can be answered in multiple ways. We could just swing in here and then have Hush as a backup. Take away a life save from Morgana. Now, we don't have the double stun available anymore. Okay. Cav might take it here. Like, I think... Especially because next time we still can't play that Age of Dragons. And we can't play the Azul. Like, Squallywag's hand is just looking awful. Like, I don't think we come back from this.
Next, we're still not representing lethal right now. We are representing lethal now. Because we do get one... No, I lie. We're not. I'm sorry. It's been a roller coaster. 4. I have to do math. 6, 9, 12.
No, we do represent
17.
lethal.
This is 17 though.
But don't we just like get like 2 boop? Ah, no, they heal. Oh, sorry. Yeah, never mind.
This is 17. We're not representing lethal. We do have the mana to play Age of Dragons next turn because we do get an extra mana gem next turn.
Yeah, and I also forgot that we get 2 heals from the younglings.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, we have lethal next turn. We just ping twice, easy game. Nope, never mind.
No, Cap's way out is if he top decks another Mystic Shot or Burn, which is not impossible. It's not impossible. We do have the means of drawing and finding out, and also we're being hushed right now, so we're even being put further down. So now it is impossible to find lethal.
Well, this is just fantastic, no? Like, that hush just means, okay, they're not going to play Age of Dragons.
Yeah.
Cool, but we'll take it.
But it just
Does
means
have another turn to go for this?
it just means that Squallywag has one more turn, but it's just very awkward for Squallywag right now.
Oh, hell yeah. And again, there's a field still on the board.
Yeah.
We might want to start looking for something though on the Filios side. Like, do you ever just throw out and just search in your deck for something? Ever just go for the clockwork?
Yeah, honestly, playing overriding the 2-1 with Clockwing is probably the correct move here.
God, think about ending the round.
So there is actually a really funny line here, Ice-T.
Okay.
That can get us lethal. So we play Ruby Eye Conjurer on the Clockling, give it Spell Shield, right? Right? Are you following me? We play the we play the Clockling. We have 2 gems making it 4 attack, and then we have 2 burn that we're generating next turn, and we're able to look into our deck and find something else. And also we have +1/+1, making it a 5/5. So you're representing 7 damage. You just need to find 2 more damage, with the android is actually going to be able to do that for us.
Hell yeah, let's go. And the android with Spell Shield is going to be absolutely insane. If Skywag doesn't top deck another interaction, that's just it.
So like you throw the augmented Clockly line out the door. We're playing for Neandroid. We're playing for Neandroid right now.
It is a cat.
It's basically the same thing. What's the difference, right?
Exactly.
So now
exactly. Ooh. Never mind.
No. Yeah. Actually, you may be onto something. You may be cooking here.
That is okay. Gravitum hits. Only 3 blockers available again. No way to generate another Gravitum this turn.
We're hitting Infernum. I do think that's still lethal, if I am mathing correctly, and I probably am not, because I wouldn't trust my math right now. Math is hard, and this is why we're casters, right, Ice-T?
Exactly. No, that's why we're originally Runeterra players. That's why I play TFT as well. Okay.
Yeah.
TFT, I don't have to count that much. I have to count till 5.
I can only count to 4. That's why I play Anygen.
Perfect. Okay, we're just getting as much threats as possible on the board right now. 2 elusives, 1 bot. None of them with Spell Shield though, unfortunately. So all of this can be stopped by Scallywag. And then, finally, next turn, it's time.
I'm very confused why we just didn't go all in on the Spell Shield play for the Neandroid and just go look for lethal here.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't have worked out. I think it would have been like a more urgent play for sure.
Like, we do see that Squallywag has the answers in hand, but like, I don't know, maybe Kath is just like, or kind of thinking that, oh man, Squallywag has been throwing open passes to me this whole time. He's got to have something, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So we stun the 2 elusives, and we stun the 15-4, and then just 0 damage is being done. And
yes.
Then, and then we're still representing Age of Dragons.
Yeah, I would imagine we low roll.
No, I actually, unironically, I think we've drawn out the majority of our
Low
units.
rolls?
Yeah.
Ooh, shuffling cards around here. Oh, not willing to give up on one of the younglings here.
So let's see. We saw both Herald of the Dragons played. We've seen 2 Cosmic Younglings played. We saw 1 Blue Sentinel, and we saw 1 Dragon Worshipper. So there's 1, 2, 3 units and spells that we can possibly hit.
You know what? I've seen crazier things.
You know what? I'm very interested. What crazy things have you seen? Please enlighten me.
A spot like that.
Enlighten me.
Okay. I've seen a specific someone draw 3 Scar Grounds in their opening hand, completely bricking his game, and then in the next 10 games not draw a single Scar Grounds.
Was it you?
That's me.
But hitting three out of 6 is still not bad right now.
Especially if one of them is the Elder Dragon.
Especially if one of them is Portia. So we play all Aladdis first. Hit Cloud, okay. I would have liked to not hit Cloud first, and try to hit it once we get more dragons on the board.
The power of Morgana and all the stuns really stalled this game out, and now looking back at Squally's decision to like throw in the Dragon Priestess just makes perfect sense. Just needed that HP.
Oh no!
Oh god.
That actually flips this game really. Oh my!
Oh god. Well,
we opted for Sacred Protect Monkas? Like, wasn't She Who Wanders just better? Am I just wrong? I'm very confused. I thought She Who Wanders was actually like really huge here.
Yeah, I mean, we could have started affiliates with Pelka's Cat, I guess. But yeah, I would have like at least killed like 2 units on board and 2 units in hand.
Yeah.
Oh my god, but look at this. Do we need any more turning around? Okay, we need to stun on Morgana. Alpheus is gonna get eaten. I don't know. That looks extremely rough.
Every single dragon boon on the board.
Wait.
So
hold on a sec.
So
is there like a small chance? This is the smallest of chances.
So if my math is correct, and sometimes it's not, but I'm like 99.99% positive this Elder Dragon's not flipping this turn.
Listen.
I'm listening.
I want to know the math on us, like, potentially drawing lethal on Calf's side next turn. Like, what do we have to draw? Do we have to get Vi? Do we have to get Overwhelm here from Aphelios? So do we have to get Vi next turn?
So for the most we can get is 3 burn. I don't think Vi is really going to cut it. Vi might be able to cut it with the Sacred Protector being 2-1 right now.
Basically 2-2.
Yeah, basically 2-2.
Ooh.
Just a casual 10 damage and impact. No way. I don't agree with this leaving Aphelios up though.
Yeah, it seems a little scary, right? There's like a comeback potential at least for Calf. Okay, so I think a Vitop deck might actually do it.
Yeah, that Vi top deck does do it here. If we're able to get Overwhelm onto this Vi here and just kind of scale her. But we don't hit the Vi.
And that's rough. How big can his affiliates get?
Only one way to find out. Two.
Not that big.
Only 5? No.
Yeah.
9. Yeah, wait. Hold on. Let him cook. No, there's no. If we generated that Gravitum, that actually is the game right there. But we're unable to generate the Gravitum.
Unfortunate. It seems like we do have a game on our hand then, and we're gonna go to the full best of 3. Yeah, the Conjurer not really doing anything here. That's so sad. The Conjurer in hand the whole time was not able to give spell shot to a single unit. Yeah, the Morgana. Okay, so we can hush the Morgana, but I don't think Scallywag, yeah, it's not taking any chances. Yeah, putting the other dragon in front of the Aphelios, and that is game. There's no way Cav is going to recover from this.
Yeah, no. Even if we hush the Elder Dragon, it's still not enough. Yep, and Cav sees the writing on the walls.
Cav. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, Scallywag played this so well.
Yeah, he
like, there were so many things going in Cav's favor, and Scallywag just like turning this game around. Bravo.
Yes, I do wholeheartedly agree with you. But now we do get to see Lulu Jinx versus Aphelios Vi, and honestly, isn't Aphelios Vi just like kind of favored in this?
I would say if you get the early curve to contend or contest the Lulu deck on the board, yes. If you don't, this Lulu deck just goes out of control real quick.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm not seeing the same curve on Scallywag's side that we saw on Cav's side. Oh, never mind. There's a Lulu. Okay.
It's still not a great curve. It's okay. It's just not the ideal curve.
Yeah, let's say we do have a ballistic bot now. Solid blocker, especially for those 2-1s. He's going like potentially just. Ooh, yeah, playing Tiny Spear, playing another 1-drop.
So now this
next turn, great open.
Yeah, this ballistic bot is now unable to trade into the 3-1 or into one of the Yordle Squires now. Just generating an extra unit on board just to try to get an extra blocker.
It's just unfortunate that it can't block the open. Ooh.
Okay, we have Aphelios now. Aphelios might be able to stabilize this board now.
Yeah, but can we afford to play Aphelios this turn? I think. Oh God. I think we might have to play Shackles.
I would agree with you.
We need to get rid of Lulu. We might not have to play Shackles. We could also just Gale. No, okay, it's just a Shackle turn.
Yeah, I do agree with Shackles.
You have to trade at least 2 units here.
I'm okay with throwing.
Like just,
I'm okay with throwing Cursecaster into. Okay, never mind. I'm okay with throwing it into the Lulu, but actually no. This is actually a lot better for us right now. This is actually a lot better for trade.
Yeah, I mean, whether this was blocking a 3-1 or Lulu didn't really matter, but yeah, definitely just going for the Power Cascade there enables us to just play this card out, play the Aphelios, just get the weapon already, get the Aphelios on the board. Currently no answer for the Aphelios on the other side. We have to get Boom down, and then we have to get Lulu down next turn to be able to get the Aphelios off the board. That is quite a bit.
We just phased into Gravitum right away, right?
Ooh, no, I like getting more blockers. Yeah, I like this. Double Mystic Shot as well.
I just don't like the idea that we're getting a burst speed choppers just to be able to just to be able to take off this Aphelios. It's really sketchy. I mean, we do have answers to it, but it feels really bad when you have to hush. But I mean, this is also another answer in a way. Just burn all our rare mana, take off the board.
Hell yeah. Keep that Aphelios alive. I like Captures recognizing, hey, this Aphelios, that is my win condition right now.
Yes.
Oh man, the new card is so cute. Isn't it? It's such a cutie.
It is a cutie. I do agree. Honestly, Scallywag kind of being put on the back foot, or I almost said put on the back foot, but being on the other side of the table right now, it's tables have flipped all over him right now.
Yeah, kind of running out of steam a little bit, but has refill in hand already. So this game is still for anyone to take. Both of these players are in positions where they can stay. Like Calf can stabilize, Scallywag can find a little bit more gas to keep the flame alive. I think from this position, anyone can just take it.
I think Scallywag has to hit off this scrap hunt or junk hunt. I forget what it's called. Top of my head.
Scrap heap.
Scrap heap. Thank you. Scrap heap. That's the card I'm thinking of. He has to hit a Professor Von back off scrap heap, I think.
Ooh, Professor Mech would be kind of cool.
Like Professor Von Mech kind of just stabilizes our board and also helps us out a lot.
Ooh, okay. Do you take Severum here to potentially heal up Aphelios? Or like to potentially get some lifesteal going? Wait. Are those traps? Are those flash bombs I see?
Those are flash bombs you see, yes. Oh, Doonhopper Mech also does it. Doonhopper Mech also does a very good job of doing what we wanted to do.
Hell yeah. Okay, I'm excited to see what weapon we chose on the Aphelios side.
So what, we just play the Neandroid right now? Or yeah, we just play the Neandroid and just take our free 1 damage. Nope. We want to get these flash bombs going, which is honestly okay as well. I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah. Also get some removal going. I like this. The next turn, we also have a stun for the Dune Hopper. Again, the soldiers are going to be a little bit annoying, but it's fine. We do have to rotate into lifesteal at some point, though. Because there is quite a lot of burn in PNZ decks.
There is.
Boon, just taking off all the blockers. That means we don't take off the Aphelios, though. Aphelios stays alive, stays trucking. Time Jump is not the greatest top deck.
So we open with Augmented Clockling here, but
no, I think that's the correct play. Yeah, like I think if you play Augmented Clockling, you there's a chance your Dune Mech or Dune Hopper just gets stunned immediately. So I like this play, just going in for the open swing. Aphelios blocks here, very scary because all of a sudden Mystic Shot can take him down.
Yeah,
I don't know. You might want to take these two points of damage here. Obviously, with 3 cards in your opponent's hand, that is scary because that could just mean you die. But is Aphelios just your comeback? Like your comeback in this game? Do you need him?
He's get a Gravitub.
Okay. I think we probably missing shot the Epheos now. We can't leave that guy on the board.
We have to, yes.
And there lives Calf with no refill. Look at the turntables.
Lulu, Flame Chopper, Scrap Heap. I'm okay with the Scrap Heap here.
Yes. Get more max.
Yeah. Honestly, if we honestly hit Professor Von Mech, it is absolutely insane here.
Okay, we hit Vi on the other hand. Okay. Getting a little bit more interesting. Lifesteal Vi is just absolutely fantastic if you can get to her. But is the Epheos living for that long? That's the question.
It is.
You think it is? You think that Mystic Shot is safe for the phase?
Maybe. I don't know what Squally's cooking. I honestly think playing, like, I do agree playing the Mystic Shot on the Aphelios is correct here, just to get this value engine stopping, especially since it's one away from flipping now.
I mean, if you're Calf at this point, you throw out the Y, you still represent pair Cascade to save the Aphelios, even if you play that Y. You just have like a chance to take this elusive off the board, which I really like.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you take this, right? You're like, I have Hush.
So now that we're tapping under, this Aphelios gets the flip, takes it out of Mystic Shot range now.
Oh my god. This is the comeback. The comeback from the comeback.
The comeback from the comeback from the comeback.
It's a comeback squared.
It's a comeback squared.
See, we can do math.
Not hitting the Professor Von Mech. Honestly, you're probably taking Shadow Tech Walker. Yeah. Like we kind of have to go around this board.
Oh, that's an awful top deck. Oh no. That Shadow Tech Top Walker's getting sun, huh?
So here,
I think Cap takes this.
Hear me out here. Hear me out. We open with Yordle Squire here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, alright, so we're just gonna get punished by Sunhawk now.
Oh! Good work! But Calf just with a great comeback right now.
Yeah. The comeback from the comeback. One may say comeback squared.
The comeback squared. I mean, again, there's a Jinx in this deck, okay? There's not only Lulu, there's also Jinx. We haven't seen it so far. But when she turns up, also, gonna be a ton of burn.
I don't think
aside from Scallywag.
I don't think we're living past next turn. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give it a buck.
Oh no! But this thing is getting hushed.
I'm okay with taking this damage. I'm gonna be real.
Oh, you just want to hush Jinx? Like, you think, like, Scallywag would ever play an unleveled Jinx?
No, he would never play an unleveled Jinx, but, like, I'm okay with taking the 2 damage and just holding the hush for a rainy day. Because we have nothing to really fear, right?
I mean, if he hits for 2,
like,
yeah.
Calf's in the driver's seat right now. We have nothing to really fear.
Especially if you, like, phase into Gravitum now.
No, we're phasing...
Severum.
Yeah, we're phasing into Severum now.
Yeah, Severum seals the deal.
So...
Might as well play in the Android.
I wish we played the Android a lot earlier, honestly. Like, before we started playing these weapons.
Yeah. Nice, Jinx. Hello.
But it is a
late.
turn too late, yes. So
Oh
phasing
my
into
God.
Inferno now.
Yeah, you know what? Jinx kind of scary, but honestly, her sister, a little bit scary on the board right now.
Truing.
The tiny bit.
So this is not lethal yet. We're pushing 11 damage with just Vi alone.
Even if it's not lethal, this is just like healing to full is just devastating.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, now we play the android.
Just to make
sure.
it a 2-3.
Yeah, we could have played it way early, I guess, then. But maybe that just wasn't the spot for it. Especially if you want to threaten certain cards in the hand.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, big Vi going in. Not lethal this time, but more healing than you could ever need.
Agreed. So pulling the Shadow Tech Walker out of the board, out of the way, just to be able to hit for 10 damage and heal us back up to full exact.
And flip the Vi. You know, she always deals 5 damage on swing. So we can take out Aphelios this turn, which I think we might do if we're Scallywag. Level the Jinx, take out the Aphelios. Yes. We finally see that Mystic Shot be committed on the Aphelios. The Mystic Shot has been waiting for this Aphelios in hand for Scallywag for quite a while now.
Yeah.
Finally commit. Get the Jinx, flip the Jinx, try to get some resources. Maybe we can do the comeback squared twice.
Comeback cubed?
Comeback cubed. What's after comeback, like octagon?
That's 8.
Yeah, but like we go from 2 to 4 to 8. We just escalate it every time.
You don't go from 2 to 4 to 8. You go from 2 to 3 to 4.
Yeah, well, we didn't even go to 3.
Yeah,
right?
comeback cubed is 3.
Comeback cubed is 3.
Yes, cubed is 3.
Oh my god.
You have square. You have cubed. I forget what fourth is.
Okay, listen. I've gotta be honest. I have never heard these terms because I only know the German terms for algebra. Once you start talking algebra in English to me, I won't know what you're talking about.
What is the algebraic term in German? I'm curious.
So like in general, what I would say, there is probably the same thing in German as well, but like in math, I would always just say hoch, like which means, like for example, then like 5 cubed 3, I would say 5 hoch 3, so 5 up 3, you know? But it sounds so dumb.
But getting back to the game at hand now, Scallywag swinging in for a huge, massive swing right now. Bringing half down to 8 HP now. Or, I'm sorry, 9 HP.
Okay. Oh my god, it's the comeback cubed.
Wow, it took us forever. It took us forever to find those 3 traps. Those 3 traps have been sitting in the deck for a long time, Ice-T.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, we have to work with the Dune Hopper here. Wait. Okay. I mean, blowback. I guess you top deck blowback. Okay. You know what? You don't need to. You don't need to be a math genius. Actually, you don't need to be knowledgeable in math at all to know that this game is over.
Is it? I don't know. I'm not knowledgeable in math.
Yeah, me neither. But I see yellow card. I do have eyes though. I'm colorblind.
Do we really? So
That's a philosophical question.
under normal circumstances, this would be lethal now, but unfortunately, Calf did top deck his out of a blowback now, sealing the 3-0 sweep, keeping it not sealing it. I'm sorry, keeping the 3-0 sweep dream alive right now.
Oh my god, Calf, you know what? I'm beginning to root for you. This is just crazy performances here from Calf. This time, not a clean sweep, obviously, not a 2-0, but taking it in a confident 2-1, while also allowing us to enjoy Dragons for once, just absolutely dominating this matchup. Like, that was beautiful to see, to be honest. I like to see that. And yeah, otherwise, just well played by Calf. Just taking the comeback here. Obviously, there were 2 burn top decks in both of the wins, but I mean, if you're playing PNZ, is it really a top deck or is it just expected?
Yeah.
I think at that point, if you're playing PNZ, you just expect to like get some burn at some point to win the game, and that exactly happened for Calf. And well, it is 3 a.m. here right now. Okay, at this point, I'm just rooting for Calf.
So
I think Calf can do it.
Now we are in a do or die situation for Breaking Bandle. Breaking Bandle has to do a reverse sweep in order to do this. And if I know Talpinator very well from watching him at Worlds, the man is very good under pressure. He had so much riding on his shoulders during Worlds, and even getting knocked down to the lower bracket and sweeping through that lower bracket just to make it back to finals. Just to make it back into finals and basically win Worlds. If anything, Talpinator does have, like, he has the main character hero energy right now. He has main character energy.
So what you're saying is right now we are just having 2 forces go against each other. Calf just with a monumental run right now in Aegis versus Talpinator, just the giant waiting.
Yeah. Yes. But with that, we're gonna throw it to a quick 5-minute break once again, Ice-T, and may possibly see our last match of the night.
Ooh, true. Yeah. If Calf just goes for a clean sweep, that's it.
Yeah. But with that, we'll go to a break and we'll be back shortly. Stay with us. You don't want to miss a single moment of this series. Welcome back, everybody. Aegis Esports, Fates, Voyage, Beyond. I'm still Hirsch. That's still Ice-T. At least I hope it is. Otherwise, I would be very surprised if it wasn't. Ice-T,
Never know.
give us a quick recap of what just happened.
Okay, so we saw CAF just win the second series in this final in, I think, a very, very cool fashion. Both the times, just PNZ goodness. Honestly, the Lu Jinx deck, it delivered. It performed. Well, at least for CAF it did. Because then when we saw it on the other side, CAF did handily beat it with the Aphelios deck again. And CAF was so good on the Aphelios deck, just getting some comebacks, just stabilizing on the board and slow balling from that. Was helped, obviously, by some burn top decks. But in the end, deserved because CAF played so well that to get in a position that, like, a burn top deck wins you the game is, like, just how you play PNZ.
Mm-hmm. And with that, as we said before the break, it is do or die right now. It is world champion Talpinator versus the entirety of Church of Targon. He has to not only go through CAF, who, even though through this entirety of the set, these games have gone on for a pretty reasonable amount of time, CAF has to be feeling fatigued by now. Unless CAF has, like, the mental fortitude of just, like, of an insane person. I don't know.
CAF has been playing for over 2 hours now.
Yeah.
At this point, this has to be fatigued at some point. But again, if CAF can make it, whew, what a story!
Yeah, 100%. But not only that, they also have Ide. They also have Grandpa Roji sitting on reserves right now. Maybe we'll see Grandpa Roji make his debut in playoffs. Who knows? But like I said, it's do or die for Breaking Bandle. It's win or lose. Let's get right on into Talpinator's decks, Ice-T, with his first deck being Nyla Jaina, a deck that we saw him win Worlds on. No one expected this deck being brought to Worlds, but he completely just broke the meta by bringing this deck.
I mean, Jaina Nyla just a really, really fun deck to play, because what's a card gamer's favorite thing to do? Draw cards, and this deck just does exactly that. It draws you a ton of cards, and this PNZ version, I just really like. Hasn't really changed outside of the Cartographer and the Eager Dedicant, who have been added to the deck ever since. Again, just great additions. Eager Dedicant, just getting +1 for each card you have drawn this round. Perfect for a deck like this. Just a perfect one drop. Brash as well, just can get over the top over your opponent's units. And we already discussed the Soaring Cartographer with its ability to tutor specific cards that you want. Like, if you're gonna, like, say you want, like, an Exalted Cloudwinder, or you want, like, a Tide Dancer, if you, like, more like an Augmented Clockling, you are gonna get a Cloudwinder. Or like a Vic Crash, for example, which is a really, really cool card to tutor up specific things.
Yeah. It's just it brings a bit of a smile to my face seeing Talpinator bring back his signature deck that he won Worlds with into this week of Aegis. But moving on to the second deck of the night with Talpinator, we have Aphelios Jace Vi. Not just Aphelios Vi, but with Jace. And this is honestly more of it's less of a burn list, in my opinion. It's playing.
Okay, yeah. It is less of a burn list somewhat. You're playing one Jace. But listen, there's still like 2 blowbacks, 3 mystic shots.
Wait, I'm very confused right now. Why are we running Jace? We have no 6-cost spells.
It's a Vi that costs 1 less, huh?
Well, we have no 6-cost spells. I'm very confused.
Come on. We have our best guy. We have the best guy in the whole Runeterra universe in our deck. Okay, Reggie is gonna get us those 6+ cost spells. Only 2 of them, to be fair.
I mean, we could hit a spell off of Star Shaping, maybe.
No, yeah, I think like Jace is just in here, just a solid mid-range unit. Listen, Vi drops down on turn 5. Maybe that's a little bit too slow. Talpinator just says, hey, I would want to have the option to have a challenger on my board on turn 4 already. Thank you.
I mean, fair enough. The only techs that I see that are a little bit different from Capsulus is we do have Octo Adventurer, which is a pretty nice setted unit, and also we are running Ferris Financier on top of that as well with Star Shaping. And
yeah, Star Shaping some additional healing.
Actually, no, wait. We technically do run a natural 6-cost spell in our deck, Ice-T. We're running one of Thermogenic Beam. It can be a 6-cost spell. Oh my god, let's go. It can be 6 cost, technically.
Hell yeah. And that coupled with 2 Ferris Financiers and a Star Shaping, that Jace is gonna flip, I'm telling you. Yes. But yeah, I think it's just like a solid mid-range unit in this deck. But it's an interesting list for sure. It is, I think, more interesting than Capsus for sure. But interesting does not always mean better. But if Talp is confident with this, there has to be something about this.
Yeah, and moving on to Talpanier's third and final deck, we have Lux Sivir, but not just any Lux Ice-T. This is Lux Illuminated, or as people call it, Lux 2.0.
Oh my god, you mean... Wait, was it cubed? No, squared. Squared, yeah, because square miles is a 2. Yeah, okay. It's Lux squared.
It's Lux squared, you are correct. And I actually have to open up this list because it has so many new cards. It has Jaro Lightfeather, which is a spirit, and as we saw, spirit grants an ally 1/1. And when Jaro hits the field, it grants an ally in hand spirit. We have Spiritlings naturally, which have 2 spirit on them. We have Luminous Sprite, which give my supported ally all of my positive keywords and their stacks this round. We have Tree Sprites, which boost all other units and also has spirit naturally. Aberrant Mage Seeker, when I'm summoned, grant all of their allies spirit. And then Dreamlight Alina, which when I'm summoned, summon 5 Spritelings. For each one there isn't space for, grant the weakest ally 2 spirit instead.
Whew! Bunch of new cards, bunch of new +1/+1s. Honestly, this is like new in a way, but it's also very Demacia, right?
Yeah.
It's just like buffing up your whole board with +1/+1. I'm gonna be excited to see this in action, especially in combination with the Sivir. Sivir Demacia, obviously, a deck that has been around for a while, but this seems quite different than we are used to with the Akshan version, right? But that said, still double golden Aegis in here, so the win condition in the end is kind of similar.
The only thing I could see, like, I'm trying to figure out what Sivir is going to be really doing besides giving quick attack and spell shield as well. But Sivir can also, if stacked with spirit, depending on how many spirit stacks Sivir gets, once a flip Sivir hits, Sivir will grant those spirit stacks to all other units as well.
Yeah. I mean, in that way, like a Sivir could be just like a warden almost, just like buffing your entire board by an obscene amount. I'm going to be interested to see how this deck turns out. Definitely, it seems very straightforward, just when you look at it, and it probably plays pretty straightforward too. But there are some nuances in here that you can discover that maybe make this deck a little bit more interesting if it doesn't get banned.
Yeah, there's also 2 other cards I want to highlight real quick. Incandescence, which is also a new spell, a 3-mana fast speed spell, boost all other units. And then Lux Illuminated with 3-mana 1/2. Basically saying, with spirit support, grant my supported ally spirit and give me barrier this round, meaning that if Lux is not removed by any removal spell, Lux is basically attacking for free every round.
Whew. Okay. Damn, that is kind of scary. This deck might get banned, honestly. This looks insanely good. That said, we also talked about like Tapanita being extremely good on the Gen Annihilus. So let's see, but I just want to see this deck in action, honestly.
Yeah. And going on to the matchup screen, where we'll recap Cap's lineup once again, and not possibly, it will be the final time. Either he's going to win or he's going to lose. But we also have Jinx, Lulu Jinx, Aphelios Vi, and Poro King Piltover. What are we looking at, Bans Ice-T?
Ooh, Okay, before we go into bans, I have one question for you. What gets bigger? Like Spirit Lux or Poro King?
Spirit Lux, 100%. 120%.
Okay, I feel like Spirit Lux is gonna get banned. I feel like we can't let this one stay up. Especially if it can also contend in the early game with all of our other decks. Because this deck also has the opportunity to obviously run a Aphelios down as well. So I think that is going to take a ban from the other side. That said, obviously the Gen deck is also pretty scary. Tapinator might just have a pretty good lineup into Cav here.
So I'm going to throw it back to what I said earlier, with last game's ban strategy, taking comfort away from people. Seeing that Talpinator won Worlds and is very, very confident on this Janna Nyla list, I feel like taking that off the board gives you a big advantage. He doesn't have a whole lot of time with this Lux Illuminated deck. Maybe Talpinator doesn't really understand how the deck really works 100%. And honestly, this Aphelios, Jace, Vi, Calf might be kind of confused about why we're running the Jace and feels overconfident, saying my list is a lot better than yours.
I could see that happening as well, but on the other side, just bringing such a new deck with confidence to a tournament also has a certain scare factor, right? You haven't played against a lot of people playing this deck because the expansion hasn't been out that long on Calf's side, and especially you haven't been playing against a lot of people of Talpinator's caliber playing this Lux deck. So while yes, you maybe want to take comfort away, if we're going into the psychological side already, you could also be saying, hey, maybe Calf is scared of what this Lux deck could potentially do. It seems quite straightforward, but if you haven't faced it that often yet, you don't know some of the lines you could get away with against this deck.
Yes, and we do see the bans come out. Aphelios Vibe banned on the side of Calf, and Janna Nyla being banned on the side of Talpinator as well, Ice-T.
Okay, calling the Lux deck a fraud. I like it.
So comfort being taken away from Talpinator, but comfort being left open for Calf. Is this going to bite Talpinator back?
We'll see. I think I like Talpinator just saying, I want to straight up start with the Targon PNZ deck because this might be the tougher matchup in the end.
Mm-hmm. And what an insane start of a hand from Calf. Lonely Poro into Proto Poro into Poro King with Poro stacks left up. We see the thermogenic beam being ripped immediately. Going to take at least one, or take one Poro with it.
Oh, that is not a 6+ cost spell.
Yep, that was our chance of a 6 cost plus spell. 6+ cost spell. Why is it so hard for words? Why is English so hard, Ice-T?
I don't know, the language just absolutely blows. What can I say?
So we are going to see another dictatorship happen in front of our faces again. But will Aphelios, Jace, Vi overthrow this dictatorship, Ice-T?
Will the Poro Teleriad rise up?
We see Proto Poro getting hit on the board with some Dredger in response, hitting Aphelios with ways to proc Nightfall next turn. But Calf just opting to go wide here.
Ooh, and next turn on the side of Calf, we do have the Poro stacks available as well. And so far, no way to really take down this Poro King. So, Calf, if Calf is brave enough, could, now that the Thermo Beam is out, we threw out the Thermo Beam for one, Calf could next turn to say, hey, you need multiple spells to actually take down this Poro King, and if you don't have them, tough luck. I'm just gonna scale into infinity and beyond.
I just want to point out our Poro King is already flipped.
Oh god.
We have such an insane curve right now, and ripping this Poro Snacks on top of this, absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, I think you just take the 7 here as well, right? It's okay, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, we take the 7.
okay. Take 4. Okay.
Take 2?
I mean, yeah, that's fine. Leave a bunch of poros.
We have no poros. If we had a poro stories in hand, I could justify this, but I can't really justify this.
Now this gives you 1 more poro, but it also leaves your opponent with 1 more unit.
This does not leave you with 1 more poro. This leaves you with a very, very unfavorable trade.
I think it's still fine because you get a free Poro King, and then you just need to like somehow refill Poros down the line. Oh, the patch Poro bot, okay. And if this deck can't do anything, well, it's generating Poros.
Okay.
I like to swing, just test out the waters, pass priority.
There's not, like, developing this Poro King doesn't really do much for us right now. It's fine to develop after.
Okay, Reggie, what you guys?
Glorious Evolution.
Ooh.
Honestly, this would be actually Giga Chat if we take the Glorious Evolution. I'm not gonna lie. As much as I think Glorious Evolution is such a bad card, I think it's perfectly fine here.
Okay.
Like Calf is out of gas in the tank right now. Oh! Wait a minute. That changes everything. We hit elusive.
He is hitting probably the Calibrum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ophelia's being taken off the board immediately on site. And now that we see that Calf has only 1 card in hand, like, that Glorious Evolution looks even better.
Mystic Shot. Okay, we're not really drawing into our Poros here. Kind of need to keep the Poros alive that are on the board already. This is gonna get really tough for Calf here. At one point, do we just say, okay, hey, yeah, Poro King, let's go. There we go. Draw Majesty.
The king, the dictator himself. The Porotator.
Remind me, what does that snack do again? It's a coffee snack, right?
That's it gives you 2 units challenger. It's espresso snack.
Ah. Oh, Vi. Okay, that's a way to take down the king.
What does our loping telescope hit? Shadow. Shadow's not bad. But we want to discount
the 6-cost spell, because it would be kind of weird to play a 6-cost spell. It would be like, we just did everything to not level Jace, and all of a sudden we can do it. That's just awkward.
We can't level Jace.
Okay, we need to top deck a Poro. We need to top deck a Poro on Calf side, otherwise we are very screwed.
Yes. I think Calf's best top deck right now is Poro Stories. Poro Stories absolutely insane right now. You know, I just actually realized something, Ice-T. We've had stories in the game for the longest time. We've had Poro Stories.
True. I got the impact.
So hitting
Jace on the other side.
Hitting Spicy Snack. I'm gonna play Octo Adventure just to get an elusive blocker on the board. Probably gonna get either Refreshments or Blunder.
Alright, taking some keywords off. I like it. Especially if you're playing against the Poro Snacks. Hunter comes in. Yeah, I might as well play the other Poro Snack as well now.
Pushing casual 12 damage without being punished or without having any answers to this is perfectly fine. So we're
it's alright.
It's alright.
Ooh, and there we go.
And now this is unnerfed, so this is doing 3 damage on top of that. But the sad part is we don't get our 6 cost spell for Jace now.
Yeah, plus, so next time we can take the Poro King down with Vi of Jace, but that gives another opportunity. Ooh, no Poro top deck though. Okay. It's kind of crucial. If Cav would have top decked the Poro here, we could have triggered the Poro King one more time before he died.
If we... Oh no.
Oh wait. Okay, Poro King is gonna die, but this is looking very close to lethal. We do have the opportunity to disable a couple keywords. We do have to do this turn now though. Ooh.
So we're only pushing 4 damage next turn. We need 5 more burn. Or an elusive Poro. If we find a daring Poro, that's the game, I see. Explorer Bunner coming down on one of these prototype Poro bots.
I like it, but Albert also not really in a winning position himself. Okay.
Affectionate Poro. So top decking this Hush is going to save Talpinator a little bit of HP here.
Yeah, unfortunately this Jace also has to go here. We don't get any value trades on, well, I mean 2-3, but we had to go for an elusive anyway, so I guess not really that bad losing the Jace here.
So we have one of 2 choices here. We either eat the 4 damage coming from this elusive and save the Jace, or we hush the elusive, take the elusive blocker out. Or take the first elusive Poro bot out and just take this board trade and just say, I'm up on cards, you're out of gas, what are you gonna do? And that's what we're looking to do.
Myself. Yeah, Mystic Shot coming in, saving this elusive Poro. This is such a close game. If Cav doesn't find any more damage, is also still lethal on their next swing. Albert, I don't know, really has to find something. Poro Snake's coming in. Oh.
That kind of throws the writing on the walls. Unless this Miriam hits absolutely something crazy right now.
Okay. Well, you got Miriam.
So we throw
This
away
better be a
Mystic
world
Shot.
champion Miriam right now.
2 draws.
Aphelios! Okay, that's good. Aphelios actually kind of saves us here.
Well, what are we looking for? Are we looking for a Severum or are we looking for a Gravitum? We're looking for a Calibrum just to take out this one Poro bot right now. Even, even Poro Snacks doesn't even save it right now.
Yeah, and the other one just gets stunned. So Aphelios was a perfect top deck. Miriam just actually just insane card here. Finds exactly what Talpinator needs.
And now both players are playing for top decks. I love matchups like these, Ice-T. Just both players out of gas. They have to basically play off their top decks and figure out how they're going to get their win now.
I don't think Talpinator has to do that. I think Talpinator has found their way to win right now. And that is swinging in here, dealing a bunch of damage. Just being up on the board in general, having Aphelios on the board as well. And yeah, it's not looking great for Cav. Poro Stories is like, I think, the top deck for Cav right now.
So one thing I do want to point out is if we're still able to get another elusive blocker on the board, we're perfectly fine. Or if we're able to get an elusive unit on board, we're perfectly fine. Or just a unit in general. Another Poro unit in general, we're still perfectly fine. Because Talpanator is only drawing one card per turn. He's not able to cycle another weapon. Oh, well, that's completely different now. But hitting this Poro sled is absolutely kind of huge.
Is it? I think Talpanator is fine for everything's happening here. Okay, getting another Poro is kind of huge, to be honest.
Yeah.
But again, I don't think there's anything that's gonna stop Talpanator from winning this. Another Ferris Finance here. Oh my god. That's huge. You can just find straight up lethal from here. Oh, what do we get?
Destiny Call. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. We're cooking.
Obliterate. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, this game is so over. The Aphelios flips, we have endless resources now on the side of Talpanator. I don't think Calv can contend with this. Calv, like, had a strong early game, found the Poro King, but Talpanator just, like, slowly crawled back into this game and dominated.
Yeah, Calf seeing the writing on the wall, going through, not gonna let Talpanator go through the motions, just save mental for next game. So Talpanator taking game 1, and we're gonna see some illuminated Lux Sever gameplay, Ice-T.
Ooh, okay. I'm down for it. I was hoping to see this deck, and we actually get to see it in action. Maybe against the Poros, as you mentioned, this deck can outpace the Poros quite a bit. Though if the Poros like draw pretty well, they get the king on the board, they might outpace the Lux deck. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't even know if Cav is gonna go with the Poros first, or it's just gonna go with like Lu Jinx first, because that's also an interesting matchup that I haven't seen so far. Okay, Lu Jinx first.
So right at the bat, Talpanator's hand looks not the greatest. I would not be surprised to see a full mulligan here. And even though we just came in and saw Calf just have a post mulligan, this hand is not the greatest either. And all of a sudden, it is now better for Talpanator. Holy! Ooh.
Oh my god! Fantastic hand here for Talpanator. Cav also not looking too shabby. Spirit Portal. But yeah, the Spritlings. Such a cute card as well.
Yes.
There are really so many cute cards this expansion.
So, I also want to point out with Spirit, since that card is naturally a 1 mana in hand, it is a 1 mana 0/0. It only hits 2. It only hits on the board. If you silence that unit, I believe it dies.
Yeah, it should. Oh my god, I want to see that.
Some funny interaction for you. So Boopaboon coming onto the field right now. Not really much for Calf to do at this point in time.
Does the name Lightfeather mean anything to you?
Bumping up our Luminous sprite. Honestly, I would be okay just to trade the... Actually, no. I'm sorry. With this new card, it now gives supported unit its stats. So keeping this Fleet Feather tracker on board is absolutely massive for us.
Yes. And also, it appears we didn't want to sacrifice Ezreal.
We didn't want to sacrifice Ezreal. Are you saying this is Ezreal in disguise?
Are you serious right now?
I'm being serious.
No, you're not.
Are you telling me this is Ezreal in disguise? This is not Ezreal.
Huh?
This is not Ezreal.
That is Ezreal.
Nope. You cannot tell me that is Ezreal.
Wait, you're trolling right now.
You're the one that told me that Enraged Fire Spitter is a bird.
Okay, well, like, how can you not see that is Ezreal?
Nope.
He's like, that is 100% Ezreal.
No, it's not. That's not Ezreal, man. It's just...
who is it? Jarrow Lightfeather?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says it on the card name, dude. Where do you see it doesn't say Ezreal? Please tell me.
You know what? You got a point there. Point taken.
So, Talpanator playing Scholarly Pioneer getting refreshments just to be able to keep anything up on the board at the moment. There's no reason to get any other keyword or any other what's the word? Any other card. Cav just
Listen,
gonna...
I'm approaching the 24 hours awake, okay?
I believe in you. I believe in you.
You better not lose your ability to speak, because then we might have a problem on this broadcast.
No, we're perfectly fine. We see the first unbuffed luminescent sprite coming onto the board. We're going to see the second one that is buffed come out on top of that. This is going to be a massive swing for Talpinator, Ice-T.
Yeah, I mean, we do have Mystic Shot and the Harpoon in hand to stop at least a 2/2 sprite here. A pass. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting turn.
Yeah.
We have to kill one of them.
I mean, we can't burn 2 cards on the buffed luminescent sprite.
This is such a tough turn.
It is. It's very awkward. We had too slow of a hand, and now Calf is in a really awkward position, opting to harpoon the Fleet Feather Tracker. This is just a regular Fleet Feather Tracker. This isn't a buff Fleet Feather Tracker or a swole one.
Yeah, just get a challenger unit from the board. Potentially get some more fabled trades, but like, what are you trading out the S? No, what? This seems awful for you.
It's a really awkward turn.
There's no good trade to be done here.
Opting to take the 6. It's not a really good spot to be in right now. Bouncer and Bolt can help, but it's a little too late. We've gotten already our value.
We do have a Spirit Portal, but need to draw something that we can discard. Oh, sure. The rally on the other side already? Oh, the 4-drop is also going to be pretty insane. We have 2 spirits already. A couple more, I guess.
So Calf kind of has to just put his foot on the gas pedal and just say, all right, I'm going now.
Yeah, I like this. Let's go in.
This does force some favorable trades for us right now.
If Tapanator just like doesn't take the 7, because there's a good chance he just said, okay, I'm gonna take the 7. I'm fine. I'm not trading into the Joe Life Feather. Okay.
So the reason why Calf pulled the 2/2 instead of the 3/3 is I believe he's got a heads up read that Talpinator picked refreshments. So now we have to rip this Mystic Shot here.
All right. At this point, hey, yeah, get rid of that card. Yeah, you need to. I like how this is, by the way, just like a slow, like, it's not instant, so it's not quite the same, but this is just a bannerman.
Yeah, you're right. So we do see a Sivert on the side of Talpinator now.
Another Spirit Portal. Okay. Might not be over. Especially with the Spirit Portal being drawn. So we have a couple four attack blockers now, but Bounce and Bolt is just gonna get pulled by a 2-3 here. Oh, okay. I guess we don't want to sacrifice the 2-3 for the Bounce and Bolt.
So the server's halfway to leveling. It's not going to flip this turn quite yet.
Okay, I'm on. Is Kalf getting back into this with a Jinx draw?
I don't think so. I think the way things are looking right now, it's kind of unsalvageable.
That's the end, huh?
Just the way with like Topinator is showing so much respect with saving his board and just valuing whatever trades he can get right now. And just with that, Calf is kind of just like being choked out right now.
Oh yeah, that's just the Marcia, right? Just value your board, you're gonna get your rallies, you're gonna get your stats, and eventually you win the game.
I
don't think there's even a Jinx up deck is not gonna do it for Cav. Yeah. We also have the rally next turn already, so even if we drop the Jinx, it's gonna get killed almost. Okay. Yeah. That's a Flame Jumpers.
That is a Flame Jumpers indeed.
Unfortunately, a risky take when you put the card in your deck. You are basically saying, I'm fine drawing this. And with that,
what is Topinator? What is Topinator cooking with these blocks?
Next turn, the 2-3 can kill the Squeaker.
Oh, wait. With this change now, since Spirit is a keyword, Quicksand actually just removes its stats.
Ooh, no. Brutal. Oh my god. And Civ is flipped, so we get a free trade with our challenger on the 4-2 Squeaker as well.
So if we actually just did a -1 and remove keywords, we would have had a more favorable trade on the side of Topinator. That's actually really interesting.
True. But look at this. Oh my god.
Yup. Yes, sir.
And with the rally coming in next, this game is over.
Not really any cards you want to see on the side of Calf. Trumpet Decker would have been nice a long time ago, but it is a little too late for that. Earthshaker is still not really going to do a whole lot for us. It's going to provide us one more blocker to kind of get us going, but still not enough.
One more turn. It gives us one more turn.
It gives us one more turn, but there's not really much we can do with one more turn.
You can see there is just giving quick attack, giving barrier, bow shield, spirit. Oh god.
Business as usual.
Well, Ice-T, it seems like we have a game on our on us right now.
Oh yeah. Okay, that means like Calf is not running through the entire team, and the world champion. I kind of show why he's the world champion. Oh my god. What if Talpinator wins? What if Talpinator is a world champion to also win Aegis? What's gonna happen?
That would be actually insane. Jinx top deck. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
A little bit too late, but sure. I'm holding.
It's still not enough.
Oh no. It's not even close.
I can cope though. I can cope though, right?
You can, yeah. I'm gonna leave you with the cope.
So we're gonna see an Illuminated Lux. This is the first new champion that we're seeing on stream, on broadcast, flipping.
Oh, okay, let's go.
man.
That is a beautiful flip, though. Oh my god.
And she says,
The
"Light of
magnitudes
Demacia."
of over.
And with that, that spells the end for Kath. And the beginning of the reverse sweep for Talpinator.
Oh, imagine Tapman goes through all of them now. Imagine Rogic finally gets to play, only to get stomped by Talpinator. Get some like... Oh, get stomped by EMEA, some like world's PTSD.
Yeah. So with that, as we said, Kath falling 2-0 to a quick, well not quick, but a 2-0 victory to Talpinator. Even though we took off his comfort pick, he still was able to piece together his win. How do we feel about this set, Ice-T?
I mean, so I was obviously from the beginning of the stream rooting for Talpinator, but Carve really won my heart with like the last two sets. So it's like maybe if Carve can do it, this would be super cool. But in the end, it just seems like the lineup was just a huge diff for Talpinator. Talpinator in both of the games that he won seemed to like just have this inevitability that he was just going to win against Carve's decks, and Carve was having to find like some way to get the win, and if they didn't find like a little find a little edge that they could exploit, that they were always going to lose.
Mm-hmm. And with that, while we try to figure out who is going to be next for the side of Church of Targon, if I had to make a guess, I think it's going to be Ice-T. Do you have any guesses?
Oh yeah, I mean, if they really don't want to let Roji play, they really want to spare their old grandpa, it's probably not going to be Roji.
This is true. But with that, we're going to throw it to a quick 5-minute break while we figure out what's going on and recollect ourselves. Stay tuned, guys. We have a match on our hands and a potential reverse sweep. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. Welcome back, everybody, to Aegis Esports Fates Voyage Beyond. I'm still Hirsch. That's still Ice-T, as long as I hope it is. He may be too far gone, too far sleep deprived that he might be a completely different person. He might be unsparkling Ice-T, just regular Ice-T.
I hate EMEA now.
So, with that, give us a quick recap of what we just witnessed last match, Ice-T.
Yes, Carv's spectacular run came to an end, was defeated by the current world champion Tarpanator in a relatively quick 2-0 that seemed more or less almost helpless for Carv. Carv played pretty well, but the lineup diff was insane there.
Yeah. But with that, excuse me, moving on to the next match tonight, we have the man, the myth, the legend. He has finally been unbenched. Instead of unbenching the Kench, we are unbenching the funny rock man. Grandpa Roji is coming on to the game right now. I believe this is for the first time in playoffs, so he's kind of just been riding the bench watching his team carry him right now. So no one knows what Roji's going to be doing. No one knows how Roji's going to be playing, how well Roji's going to be playing tonight. We don't know what's going to happen, but we are always here
wild
for
card.
it. Exactly, the wild card. So moving on to Roji's decks for tonight, and I did some pre-scouting for it, and it looks pretty spicy, Ice-T. First off, we have Lilia Mordekaiser. Why don't you take us through this one real quick?
Yeah, how the hell are your enemies going to know what you're doing if you don't know what you're doing? No, I'm obviously just kidding. Roji is one of those players that can bring one of these decks, and I fully trust Roji that this is something that he believes can actually win him this series. And Lilia Mordekaiser is very interesting. Mordekaiser, obviously, not quite as dominant as he used to be in World's times. But now with a couple of new cards, this just makes a very, very interesting deck, a very interesting combo too. To be honest, I have not played against this deck a single time so far. It's like a new expansion, so how do you know if this deck is going to be ready to compete? But with Lilia, a new champion that does bring some interesting utility, right? With the sleep, it's just I honestly don't know what to expect of this deck.
So honestly, I if it works out, because I don't think sleep obliterates. I think sleep just kills the unit, right?
Well, that's what you want, no? You want slays.
Yeah, you want slays. I believe sleep kills the unit and not obliterates it.
No, you wait. Are you saying it the other way around? Because you want to kill a unit because those are slays.
No, I'm saying you don't want to kill the Lilia because you want sleep to proc, because sleep.
Oh yes, okay, yeah, yes, that's what you mean. Yeah.
If the sleep keyword or the sleep ability that Lilia provides is what I think it is, and it's kill, not obliterate into the landmark, you get so much value out of Mordekaiser. But with these new cards, I'm going to quickly go through these for the people that haven't seen. When for Lilia, she is a 3-mana 2/1 with Spirit, so she's technically a 3-mana 3/2 with Quick Attack. When I'm summoned or strike, create a Dream Burrow in hand, or if you have one, reduce its cost by 1. What that is it sleeps a unit and fully heals it. Beautiful Disaster, a new story landmark. Our first turn, kill a unit with a total power and health 5 or less, drain the enemy Nexus 2, and then 3, summon an exact copy of an ally. It's ephemeral and 1/1. It is a 4-mana landmark. We have Spritelings, which we've seen already. We have Mr. Root, a 1-mana 0/1 with Spirit, so a 1-mana 2 or 1-mana 1/2 or 2-mana 1/2. Sorry, with when I'm summoned, draw 1, and those are the only new cards that are in this deck. Oh, I'm sorry. There's also 2-mana Glare, which is a slow speed spell that grants a unit Gloom to draw 1. So it grants a unit -1/-1.
Yes, and also, again, old cards are in here as well. The Ruination just perfectly suited against board-based decks. So if this Lux deck ever gets out of control, Ruination has just been the best Demacia mid-range counter for, well, since the game existed.
Yes. And moving on to Roju's second deck of the night, we have Ashe Vex, basically looking like a normal zombie Ashe deck, but without the Frostbite cards that I can't remember the names off the top of my head.
Oh, you mean the wolves? I know.
Yes.
Yes, Rhymefang Denmother.
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Rhymefangs. Yes, it's not running the Rhymefang package, but it is running Vex, which is a 4-mana 5/4 fearsome unit. Attack, grant the strongest enemy Gloom, which we said earlier takes -1/-1. A new card as well, Shadow, which is a a Vex tutor. When I'm summoned, draw Vex. I have 1/0 or +1/+0 for each different time you've granted Gloom this game, and is a fearsome 2/5 natural. We have Grim, which is a 6-mana fearsome 5/3. Play, grant a unit for Gloom. Also,
And again, Ruination in here as well.
yes, also to mention, we have a new spell as well called Existential Dread, a 4-mana slow speed, grant enemies Gloom. So basically, it looks like we're kind of just playing for the fearsome package, Ice-T.
Yeah, Eradication is also a pretty interesting card in this deck, because again, that is a pretty scary card to be facing if you're playing like a lower mid-range type deck. Like all of a sudden, if your opponent just hits you with the Eradication pretty early on, oh no, you just built this board of like 3/3s with Spirit, and they're gone.
Yeah, kind of keeping everything. Also, this is also running Glare as well, which we saw in the last deck, but basically what it's looking to try to do is keep these units under a certain threshold to be able to either Quietus, Eradicate, Ruination, like we said. Basically be able to flip Ashe easy, because flat Ashe doesn't need to Frostbite anymore to level. You just need to reduce the power of 5 enemies to 0, which is very doable in this deck. But with that, we will move on to the third and final deck of Roji, which is Shyvana Morgana Elder Dragon, which we have seen earlier in Ninja Duelist lineup.
Yeah, only 5 strike spells in this one. So a little bit less interaction. And interaction is basically Morgana, Enraged Fire Spitter, then our Challenger units, and Strafing Strike and Single Combat. Yeah, so because of that, we are able to get in like Screeching Dragons, the Scholarly Pioneer. Interesting deck choices, but this is just Roji's kind of deck, right? Roji is known for these mid-range decks and known to be extremely good on them.
Yeah, Roji loves decks that just either go wide, go tall, or just go short and go tall, or go small and go tall. He likes slamming big units on the board, big funny units with big stats, and just saying deal with it.
I'm interested to see how Roji does in this match, but this deck especially, I want to see again. I just like dragons. There's the coolest fantasy creatures out there, and again, we saw how powerful this deck can actually be. So what we have not seen in action so far is the Horned Swarmcaller or the Gentle Gem Dragon, so I would like to see them as well.
Yeah.
But again, if this deck low rolls and you get all your late game pretty early on, it's gonna be tough.
Yes, it will be tough. And moving on to the matchup, where we'll briefly go over top of Nader's lineup once again, we have Janna, Nyla, Aphelios, Jace, Vi, and Lux Illuminated Sivir. What are we thinking for bans, Ice-T?
Ooh, I think. Do you just ban the Jan and Nyla? And we have Eradication, so maybe Eradication is enough to deal with Jan and Nyla and Lux Sivir, and then we ban the Aphelios deck. But honestly, Eradication could also... Nah, it doesn't really work on that one. This is tough. Are we just going to go the gamble and say, hey, I'm leaving Jan and Nyla open. Oh, no, I'm banning Jan and Nyla, and I'm going to somehow deal with the other 2 decks. Ruination quite powerful, obviously, also against the Aphelios deck. Okay, yeah. Apparently that is what we're saying. We're banning Jan and Nyla, and we're just dealing with the 2 board-based decks. I mean, Jan and Nyla obviously also somewhat board-based, but because of all the refill your like eradication or urination is just not going to do anything.
And we do see game one with the Ashe Vex deck going up against Aphelios Jace Vi. Not a great start for the side of Talpinator. Talpinator has only 2 units available to him and a bunch of spells that don't really do anything at this point in time, especially drawing a second Aphelios and being forced to play it without proccing Nightfall as well. While on the side of Grandpa Roji has a way better curve right now.
Oh, can we talk about Vex's stats, by the way, for the cost?
4 mana,
So
5/4 fearsome.
Yeah, it's absolutely bonkers.
Yes, it is a shame whoever on the Riot team decided that, you know what, let's take Nocturne out of standard real quick. Nocturne would be having a field day right now. But we do see Vex getting onto the board, going to start generating its value like it does best, like Vex does best. Gonna make this Aphelios a 2/2.
Which in turn will make it easier to take down if we want to.
Yeah.
All of a sudden your opponent needs 2 pay cascades to save it. Which Talpinator has, but we want to spend them.
Honestly, I would be okay with throwing 2 Pale Cascades on just to get this Vex off the board. This Vex is literally a problem. It needs to be dealt with. Opting to throw on 1 just to throw it into Mystic Shot range. We have 2 eradications available to us, a Soul Harvest, another Gloom, and 2 Ashes right now. Palpinator is not in the best of spots right now. Opting to get Gravitum or Infernum on the table. I think we're just going to go for Gravitum, right, Ice-T? Going to Gloom the Aphelios right now. Man, this Aphelios is getting really put on, like the pressure is being laid onto this Aphelios right now. I'm wondering if Ice-T is going to realize that he's muted. You're still muted, Ice-T. Excuse us while we're having some technical difficulties on stream right now. But while Ice-T figures out his muting issues, Vex getting removed off the board for Talpinator is really huge right now. Scholarly Pioneer getting answered on the side of being answered for the side of Grandpa Roji. Talpinator still not having anything to really play right now, being so mana pressured. There's not really much like Talpinator has to answer, but like even still, Grandpa Roji only has 3 units available to him right now. One of them being stunned. You're gonna see the Ashe get played now. whatever unit Talpinator plays is not going to really be able to survive right now. I'm assuming we're just going to stomp Dredger into no, we're opting not to do that right now. We're going to opt to try to remove this Ashe as soon as possible just to get it off the board, and also another unit as well, just to kind of keep this pressure low to the ground right now. Roji being on the opposite side of the table now, having only one unit available to him in hand, which is another Ashe.
Hello?
Oh, now we're back. We have you back, Ice-T.
I honestly don't know what happened there.
But while we missed out your opinions on the big game state right now, why don't you tell why don't you tell us how you feel about this board state right now, Ice-T?
About the sports state. Honestly, I think this is just looking pretty alright for Talpinator here, just with 2 more Aphelios in hand. Obviously, Grandpa Roji right now kind of looking for like a bigger win condition. Has a bunch of removal in hand, but I feel like if Talpinator can stick one of those Aphelios, it's looking pretty good for them.
Yeah, it's not impossible for. I mean, we do have the option to remove this Aphelios right now, but it will get met and punished by a Pale Cascade. It all depends on how Roji wants to play it, but he's opting to let Talpinator swing harsh winds into the quietest to get rid of this Aphelios, or just completely eradicate, but it's still going to get punished by a Pale Cascade here. Removing 2 units off the board.
Alright, next turn. That's so much mana we have to commit just to kill his Aphelios. Oh god.
Nothing to really protect this Aphelios now.
Yeah, we commit 7 mana in total to kill this Aphelios. Yeah, sure, we kill it 0-2 on top, but damn. There's a Vi just stacking in the hand for Talpinator this entire time.
Yeah. And we're gonna see a Vex get tutored now. But this is 3rd Aphelios, right?
Yep. Oh my god.
So Talpinator just having casually three Aphelios in hand now.
Well, I don't know if you looked at Talpinator's Twitter recently.
No, I live under a rock. I don't go on Twitter.
What?
I barely go on Twitter.
That's a surprise for you waiting there.
What is the surprise?
There is a Talpinator got a unique World Championship physical card, like a trophy, and it's Talpinator Aphelios. I think I kind of know why now.
Talpinator Aphelios? What do you mean? Like it's Talpinator or Aphelios looking like a Talpinator?
I'm just gonna, you know what, guys? I hope I can do this because I'm a mod. I'm just gonna put it in Twitch chat. It's gonna make no sense. Wait, no. I'm just gonna put it in here.
It's not gonna make sense because the stream is on a 5-minute delay, but people aren't gonna realize it until 5 minutes later.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you as well. It's a cool trophy with like it's Aphelios, but it's Talpinator. Aphelios Talpinator. Talphidios.
Talpinator Aphelios. He's a 12-3, 24 cost.
Yeah, that's how it feels
really cool.
That's how it feels to play against Talpinator on Aphelios.
It's
what
actually,
I imagine.
I'm so upset that he didn't do a Janet Nyla because I feel like his signature deck was Janet Nyla.
No, but has he drawn three Janas or Nylas?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's pretty easy with the deck. Low bar, low bar. That doesn't count.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
No. Oh, this one we let through right on Rory's side. We're like, happy, yo, let's go, 8 damage.
Mm-hmm. So now that we're holding on to a thermogenic beam, this Vex is not staying on the board at all.
Nah.
It is absolutely illegal for this Vex to stay on the board.
No, sir.
So now the table has completely flipped. Topinator is actually in a winning position now. Or I should say more favored position.
I think that already started when Talbot was dropping the third Aphelios. I was like, okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Second Ashe coming down. This Ashe having Deathless is gonna do some work, but I don't think it's really gonna be game winning at the moment.
Well, she does Ashe. This is the first stack towards the flip. So Ashe like not really doing anything. Oh my god! Wait, that's a good eradication, huh?
That is a pretty good eradication, I do have to say so myself, Ice T.
Wait, hold the phone. Okay, that is so good. Oh.
Getting
just
the
such a
entire board. Holy moly.
And we have freezes in hand, so if Vi comes in and wants to like swing for lethal next turn, it's not gonna happen, and then Vi is also gonna get killed. And hold the phone.
Oh no, how the turns have tabled once again, Ice T.
The comeback. Oh, you just pass here.
The comeback,
okay.
Comeback squared?
Comeback squared. Hell yeah. Yeah, and I get a free trade, get a free drink, free survive. Oh my god. Wait. This silly little Ashe deck. It's doing it. Doing the thing.
The funny thing is this Vi is also dead.
Yeah.
Honestly, I am okay with this. I am okay with letting this Ashe die.
Wait, if Talpinator play... No! Talpinator! Oh, does not play around Harsh wins. Oh no, Talpinator, just... Why did you play that last fight? Why did you greet for that damage?
He kind of had to. Like, he's out of gas. He has to.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. Well, Talpinator's hand is now looking extremely empty.
What do you mean? This Gravitum, it's gonna go hard.
Oh! Okay, there he is.
Mr. Reginald Pharaoh's Financier, what are we getting? Seismic Shard. No, it's Poggers Day! It's Poggers Day!
No fucking
It's
way.
100% Poggers Day. Holy, what a hit! That actually gives him enough gas to get back into the game now.
Wait, no way that Roji just like fought his way back into this game.
Oh, we get to see the interaction.
Oh, yep, he did. He did.
We get to see the cool Gloom interaction. I like that one. That's actually really neat.
Nah, but that's so crazy. Like, by tooth and nail, Grandpa Roji just clawing his way back here.
Jesus
and Tabulator
Jesus
just
flipped.
refilling.
Jesus flipped.
Is that our first emote of this entire series? Because I just saw Grandpa Roji being pretty upset about what just happened.
Grandpa Roji threw his first emo out, but Talpinator threw the Dario shake my head already.
Ooh, okay.
So hear me out. Hear me out. Talpinator develops this entire hand, and we just ruinate.
No way, no way. Like, no way. Talpinator does not play around ruination here.
He can't afford to.
No, he's going for the slow burn. Oh,
We get one more Vex. Our last Vex might actually help secure this victory now.
okay, and we stun.
It's gonna be the Shadow.
Oh. I mean, you have to stun a shadow at some point, and then you have like fast speed interaction to kill the
It's either
kill
stun
the Ash.
Yeah, it's either stun the Shadow or stun the Vex. And he's opting to stun the Vex now.
Ooh, ooh.
Avarosa, guide me.
So the only burst speed answer that we have to really stop this lethal is we have to dump our entire hand. Pretty much.
No.
Yes. We have to discard one to kill this Ash, and then we silence the Shadow, right?
I mean, why are we silencing the shadow?
Preserve HP.
Nah. I don't think. Yeah, I think this is exactly the play we're going for.
Octo.
That means we can't play Vex. Oh my god. So we take the what even happens here? Like we just
actually
we just die. We just die on Rory's side. Oh
Yeah.
my god, dude! This progress day. Okay, Reggie has to be like the best Runeterra card ever printed.
Reggie does hit some bailouts, but this open does seal the deal now. Absolutely insane on the side of Talpinator hitting that Hogger's.
Such a close game, but Talpinator takes it in the end. Let's see if Lux Illuminated, the illuminated joy of Lux can stand against the gloom and doom of Vex and Ash, the bitter frost.
You know what? That really brightened up my day. I'm not gonna lie.
Ah.
Ah.
Nah.
No,
God damn it.
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Obviously nothing, he says.
Okay, do you think Grandpa Roji is just going to queue that same Ash deck again?
I mean,
Or is it just gonna be-
I already know. I know ahead of you. But no, he's not. I'm actually really excited to see this deck in action. I really want to see this Lilia, to see these interactions and learn.
Yeah, we're just here to learn. We're scholars of the game. So we are
fine, educated scholars. Some may say we're even gentlemen.
Yeah, and Talpinator seems to be a scholar of drawing 4-drops right now. Oh, and 2 likes. At least you're drawing your champions.
So now this does Lux still get barrier if it doesn't swing? No, it does not. Because it says support. You have to get it from supporting. Gotcha. Okay, so you see the Lilia come on the board now.
Sleepy time. I'm traumatized by Lilia in League as well as TFT.
You're traumatized by Lilia in League in TFT.
Hmm.
I'm traumatized by Lilia in just League. Untouchable.
I'm traumatized by Lilia and TFT because I tried to make her work a bunch of times when the new set started, and oh my god, it did not work.
So this is a pretty light-hearted boost. It's only boosting just the Lux. but we're wanting to get more value out of this, but it's unfortunate that we're not able to get more value out of it right now.
Killing a Lux is an option here, yeah.
We're able to kill it without any punishment.
Confirm opts for that. Yep. There's absolutely nothing we can do on the other side. We can opt to kill Lilia now. Invest. I wouldn't say sharp side. I mean, oh god.
Form up.
It's almost 5 a.m. I'm getting transported back into 2021. This is like, this looks like sharp side. Broken this sharp side card.
Oh, we're gonna see the cool funny interaction again.
Let's go, 0 HP. Oh my god, it's dead. There's so much draw in Grandpa Rody's deck. That's actually a very interesting deck.
It is, but it's very unfortunate that Grandpa Roji's not finding the cards that he wants to find right now.
So much cycling though.
Yeah.
Couldn't find it.
I am okay with taking the 5. Yeah. So I wonder if this interaction works. Okay, we're not gonna find out. Got it. Oh wait.
Yeah.
So I really need to know if the sleep keyword works as I think it does.
You know what? Google is your friend. I'm going to do it for you.
So it obliterates.
Yes, obliterates.
So it does not work as I think it does.
Yeah, I was like surprised because like obliterate doesn't work, but I think you said it kills, and I was like, yeah, that works with Mordekaiser. It's perfect.
Yeah, it would work perfectly. Like Deathless, with having Deathless on Ironhound right now, if we're able to basically kill it with this, but it's not gonna work as Roji wants it to. But it technically is, because we're getting another Ironhound after this pops from the landmark now.
So yeah, the good thing is it basically also works with summon effects.
Yes.
Which a lot of these Deathless cards have summon effects, so or like a lot of Deathless cards want summon effects.
Ice-T, we're about to have a really, really big board.
So Ironhounds.
We're gonna have 3 Ironhounds.
What the hell? Wait.
Yes.
What?
Our board is going to be very, very tall. But it doesn't matter anymore because we took away the Deathless keyword. So now our really cool and funny turn is not going to work out the way we want it to. But, hold the phone.
But
are you holding?
I'm holding.
Are you holding?
Yeah, it's in my hand.
We can thread the needle to Lux and get rid of this Lux right now, which I think is the correct line.
I'm almost down just taking the trade and just developing.
What are we developing?
Another hound.
We're gonna kill our 8/4 to develop another 8/4. I don't know if that's really worth it.
Probably not.
No. But honestly, threading the needle, doing it this way,
yeah, I like this more.
not a bad idea either, because now we can redevelop our Ironhounds now and still get this value.
I mean, I think this was the obvious play. We're just like a little bit too tired. And,
no way, you up for 24 hours and me working all day and coming home and doing straight Aegis? No way, we're tired. Ain't no way.
I think it's Talpanet also lives in EMEA, so like
he's from
Italy.
Italy.
Yeah, it's not EMEA, huh?
Yeah, it is EMA.
It's a different, entirely different zone.
Finding this Mordekaiser is absolutely massive right now.
Yeah, I mean Mordekaiser is pretty massive. It's a 5/8.
No, I mean it just allows us to be able to resummon our board and actually just go off.
Go off, King.
Like we're able to take the slugs, regenerate another Iron Hound on top of that. We're able to challenge the Sivir without any punishment.
Yeah, this is actually going a little bit stupid, huh?
Yeah. The only thing we're not allowed to swing with is we're not allowed to swing with the R5-3.
Yeah, we need that.
Man, it's absolutely crazy how much Mordekaiser can flip a game.
Okay, this is looking so insane. Like any oh sorry, I hit my mic. Any bot based deck against like a Mordekaiser that's popping off is just not looking like a game at all.
No.
Yeah, sorry, like the little spritlings are not going to do anything here. Oh, okay.
Hey, look at that.
Pack it up.
We got a board.
Oh, look at that. Oh. I mean, top laner messed up. He done made the Grandpa furious. Okay.
Ooh, this is a big board. This do be a big board.
Yeah, but we have like no interaction to actually kill the Mordekaiser. Like all these like super super board based Demacia decks that like want to like buff and snowball out of control. They don't really have interaction, so this Mordekaiser can just like stay here and chill.
Yeah. Mordekaiser pulls the 3/3 and the rest gets in. Yeah. 30 casually doing 31 damage to the Nexus Dominator realizes it's just a hopeless cause and just says pack it up, let's go to the game 3.
Yeah, it was like nope, I'm not winning this one. Get me out of here. Get me out. I want to play against an Ashe deck again. That worked better.
I want to play against Ashe. I won that deck. I won against that deck.
Yeah, I want to play against Mordekaiser. It's unfair.
So honestly, I think Ashe is honestly very favored in this deck, and it's actually kind of scary that it's going to work out that way, in my opinion.
Oh no way! Like, wait, do you think so?
You have Eradication. You have so much board clear. You have a Ruination.
One Ruination, okay.
You have Ruination in hand. We're definitely keeping this Ruination. You are insane if you mull this Ruination, Roji. Like, you might be spelling out, yes, I'm going to lose the game if you roll away this Ruination.
Bro, I think Roji just called us really bad at the game. I was like, yeah. So this is the only card I actually don't want to have. I don't know what these casters are talking about. And you know what? Roji's probably right, but what he doesn't know, this was all just a setup for a great joke.
So I'll spill the beans about Roji a little bit. I've met him in person. I've met him in New Jersey, and
wait. I like that you have to qualify this first.
So overall, people think that Roji, like from his stream persona, he's a really chill and laid back dude. But when you meet Roji in person, he's like very upbeat and energetic and like a very like booming person. It's crazy.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, why is he playing Vex and not Lux? That's the question.
I don't know.
I'm all here for this though. Like Roji's actually bringing the cool decks out. Like this Ashe Vex deck, hell yeah.
Right. When we were in New Jersey, he was spilling the beans about what he wanted to bring for prep because Aegis was still going on that week, and they still played in Aegis while we were there. But he was yelling at Skathis because Skathis wouldn't let him bring Ionia Viego.
Oh, Wait, that's a flashback.
Roji always wants to bring the cool and funny decks, and it's just great. Like he created Talia Malphite, brought that to Worlds, and showed that this deck, yes, no one plays this deck, but I play this deck and I make it work. Roji is the type of person to do that kind of stuff and make shit work.
And I think that's not only why like obviously fans of a stream appreciate him, and he has like a wide appreciation in the general community, but also in the competitive community, because like someone like that is fun to play against.
Yes.
That said, Talbonator, I don't know how much fun Talbonator is having right now.
Talbonator is not having a great time at all because this Sivir is going to the graveyard right now.
Wait, actually, should you have bought with the Sivir? Like, do you want to get rid of the Sivir now that Sivir doesn't have spell shields? Roji's killing it himself. Okay,
yeah,
it's fine. We can have a second Sivir one.
Getting rid of the Sivir, we want to keep this board as low as possible and tax mana from Talbonator so hard.
All that glitter is mine.
Yeah, I mean, sure. We're keeping like the non-spell shield Sivir on board was maybe also alright. Ooh. Is that a eradication comment, or are we just trying to kill Gestalux? We could also just we could just gloom everything, right?
We can. It's gonna hit the Sivir though, or hit the Sivir spell shield.
Yeah, for sure. But it's like also just gonna like knock everyone else on the board down a peg.
Yes, it will.
Like the fact that it also impacts health is just so insane.
Yeah.
Also, like I like that this is finally coming to LoR. You know, I think this was like a mechanic and Magic for like ages.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's in Aegis.
True.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, this is still... I mean, with all the buffs Talbonator has in hand, this could be somewhat scary. Like, if you line up a block here, and Talbonator just, like, plays all the buffs in hand, it's quite a decent amount of damage. Oh, wait, the luck spell... No, never mind. Is the luck spell... is it also giving...
It boosts,
oh no, it only boosts.
I thought it says boost all allies.
Okay, I thought it was giving spiritual. No, never mind.
It's fast speed inspired light.
Yeah.
That's basically what it is.
Well, not really, right? This is only boosts. So if a unit doesn't naturally have the buff,
it does give the buff.
Ah.
It basically just gives +1/+1 to everything. So this is actually a really dangerous spot because this Lux. Oh.
No, see what it doesn't.
Oh.
It only boosts the buffs. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Huh.
Yeah, so because fast speed inspired light would be fucking insane, okay? Listen, I don't know if they should be printing that.
I mean, there's a lot of things that every card games print that shouldn't be printed. Like Karma. But we have Karma.
Yeah. We do be having Karma. And Vex goes in as well. Ash gonna flip. But on the other side... Oh, okay. We do find the 8 drop. The 8 drop is like huge turnaround as well. On some we don't have ruination or anything.
Imagine if we kept the ruination in the mulligan. So now we only have one unit that's able to block the Ash, but it's going to get frostbitten right away. Vex is going to swing in for 5 free damage into the Nexus. Since we have 2 Ashes in hand, do we just say, alright, I'm done with this Ash and just go for the Lux? I think we should, right?
Hmm. Ooh. The A drop might just turn us around.
Actually, no, it won't because we have Crystal Arrow. It frostbites the whole board.
Okay, yeah. Depends on how big the spritings get, because you can boost them up, right?
Yeah.
And I think this might not actually work. I think Tabernator might turn it around here with the 8 drop. This is gonna be a massive swing.
I think we just go with Blunder here, right? He's contemplating either Blunder or Refreshments, but opts to go for Refreshments.
Hmm. Okay, how does Roji deal with the 8 drop? Because the 8 drop can only summon 2 sprites, right? So it's gonna massively buff up. Yes. Okay, and then we can boost them up even harder with the Lux spell in hand. Okay, so I guess we start with Ash Arrow, and we'll see from there. Problem is, like, the boost is also gonna get the Ash out of range, the Lux out of range.
So this is only frostbiting 4 units now. But this is also setting up for a very, very big eradication. If we boost here, it's only freezing 2 units. Or no, it's still freezing 3 units. It saves the locks.
But that is also all our mana then.
Mm-hmm.
That this board is looking absolutely huge for Tabernator. Okay, I mean, there's nothing Roji can do here. He can't really interact with this if you don't want to, like, throw in the freeze now.
We're still eradicating this board.
Are we? The tag looks pretty scary. I think we have to, like... I think we have to throw it like a freeze from Ash's turn. And how we win? Oh my god, this comes all down to top decks for Roji. Oh, this is getting extremely close. Roji was like in kind of a commanding position, but just the top deck of the Dreamlight Alina just turned it around. This is such a crazy card.
Yeah, it is.
Like, just an 8 mana 16/16 across like 3 bodies. Holy hell. Okay, we survive a 2. And then next turn. What if we top like harsh winds? That'd be lethal. No.
Is it?
I mean, we're killing 2 units here, right? Always. We're using our spells here to kill 2 units, right? And then
We're only killing 1 unit.
why?
Because Quietus does not do 0 health.
Ah, shit, true. I forgot.
It's stats up to 4.
Yeah, I know. Okay, no units.
Gaze upon you and despair.
Okay, more draw.
I'm okay with this. Okay.
That's not gonna do it.
I mean, it does help a lot. It's not gonna do it, but it's gonna help a lot.
How?
It's gonna keep us stable.
No. I don't think so. I like. This is gonna give -1 to everything. We have like 2 HP.
Literally wasting away here.
So we're able to kill 3 units this turn. 4. We're able to kill 4 units. We're actually able to wipe this board if we wanted to this turn.
Okay, what does leveled Vex do?
Level Vex gives the strongest unit Gloom twice.
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear my eyes rolling?
So Seize the Sentry doesn't really do much for us. But what we really needed to do is we needed to Gloom one of these 5 power units. Then we Gloom the entire board, knocking the other 2 down to 4. One of them gets frostbitten, making it 0, and the other one becomes a 3/5. So basically what that ends up doing for us is basically putting everything in eradication range, right? So that basically puts everything in eradication range, and that basically allows us to stabilize this game. But the only issue that we face on the other side is we face Formom. But also we do have Explorer's Blunder in hand as well, which also takes spirit off of all these units. So we're actually we're able to kill one of these 5/5s right now if we wanted to at focus speed.
Okay, wait. Does Brogy know that?
Yes.
Yes. Oh my god, good player. Oh, wait. What's happening here?
So Vex is going to hit one of the 5/5s. She's going to hit the 8 cost 5/5. And then Ash is going to hit the 4 or the other sprite.
Everything is misery.
So the only issue with this now is it does get blown out by Form Up, but it doesn't look like Palpinator really cares.
The top of that I can just refill. Again, we just have to deal 2 damage, 2 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
So as long as we're getting those in and we can easily go wider, I think top layer is really fine with this.
You were not familiar to me.
This really sucks because Roji wants to eradicate this turn. But it's really, really, really risky.
I think you have to.
No, you can't. You're not allowed to. Like you're only taking 2 units off the board right now, and Roji has, or Topinator has Form Up in hand, basically nullifying this eradication.
What else are you gonna do? I mean, you can develop Sentry if you want, and hope you like draw into harsh winds. But you can also I guess Eradicate and hope to draw into Harsh Winds.
So this is going to force out the form up now. No?
Ooh, Tapa, let's go. Okay.
Wow. That's absolutely
now you
crazy.
Now you press Talponator even further. Like now you go for
But now he's forced to play form up, right? No, actually no.
Yes.
Wait, yeah, you're forced to play form up now.
Yeah, you want to have 3 units. Okay, yeah, that is. Okay, let's see. What are Roji's outs?
Frostbite.
Harsh Winds.
Any frostbite.
No, it's specifically Harsh Winds and Vengeance. That is not it. And Talponator, oh my god, takes this game. Okay, listen. MVP of this game, definitely Dreamlight Alina. Like, if that A-drop wouldn't have hit the board, this was over for Talponator. Such a close game, but Talponator takes a 2-1 against Roji.
Yeah. I think if we actually were able to eradicate the entire board like that last turn, instead of hitting the Lux and hitting one of the 5 power units, we're in a much more comfortable spot.
For sure. Unfortunately, this was just like going out of control, right? Because we were struggling but managing the board. We were like starting to win, but as soon as your opponent drops 3/4 that can be boosted up, it's rough. You're not winning that game.
Yes, 100%. But with that, Talponator is throwing on his reverse sweep right now. We have one last match. It's do or die, Sparkling Iced Tea. We are in a 5-game series right now. It is going to be Ide versus Talponator next match. Will Ide be able to win, or is Talponator going to be the first world champion to actually win Aegis Iced Tea?
Ooh, it looks like Talponator's going to do it. I might cast a curse him here, but I'm sorry, Talponator is just on a tear right now.
Yeah, absolutely. But with that, we're going to throw it to a quick 5-minute break here. We'll be back momentarily with our final match of the night, Iced Tea. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be back shortly. Welcome back, everybody. Aegis Esports, Fates Voyage Beyond Finals, as you can see right there. If you can't read like the rest of us can't in the card game community, it's amazing. Ice-T.
That's what we're here to tell you.
Ice-T, we are in game 5 of this amazing set. Talpinator versus the entirety of Church of Targon. Talpinator is currently on a reverse sweep. Calf looked like he was about to 3-0 sweep, but Talpinator said, hold on a second. I'm not done yet. I still got games to play. Ice-T, give us a quick recap of what we just witnessed last set.
Oh, we just witnessed Roji coming in with some very, very cool decks. First of all, the Mordekaiser Lilia deck, just super oppressive once Roji got rolling and got on the board. And especially, again, once Mordekaiser hits the board and is able to do his thing, it's over anyways. Then also had this very interesting Ash deck that kind of got close to winning twice. Like we saw getting steam and getting somewhere, only to then just, well, not be able to close out the game. And both of the times Talpinator was able to actually overcome the Ash deck, especially now in the last game. Lux deck had obviously the big comeback with the new 8 drop that just fills up your board, just like 16 points of stats developed with 3 bodies for 1 card. Insane. But unfortunately was a little bit too much for the Ash deck.
Yeah, but with that, we are now on to Ide, the last and final member of Church of Targon. Ice-T.
I'm excited, okay? Maybe it's going to be the same way. You know, we thought this was going to go one way, then Talpinator came in, defeated Calf, and maybe this is time for Ide, okay? To take down the world champion, stop the reverse sweep right here, right now.
Yes, and with that, we are going to move on to Ide's decks for tonight. We have the first one being Tristana Vex Ice-T. And what a combination I did not expect out of left field to be thrown in with Vex Ice-T. This looks like your standard typical Tristana deck with basically getting a wide and in charge deck, but with Vex as well to kind of control the board because she's an overstated unit. But we are running a new card as well, the Light of Demacia Ice-T.
Yeah, not only is Vex in here, there's also this Demacia deck, right? It's a Banner Demacia deck. And Light of Demacia grants an ally spirit, then grants an ally 2 spirit, so +2/+2 basically, and then boosts all allies. That combined with Rising Light, which again we saw already in action in Talpinator's deck, which also boosts units. It just plays together with a lot of what this deck wants to do, because not only do we have something like Spritelings in here, we also have Tristana in here, and things like Blast Cone Seedling that gain impact, Tenor of Terror, an old impact card, okay? Bandle Gunner is also gaining impact. So this is not really just about the spirit, just about a +1/+1, but also really about gaining a lot of impact and pushing that damage through with that impact boost.
And I remember back in my day when this used to be a CS deck.
Oh yeah. Honestly, yeah, like this version seems way cooler than slapping CS on it.
So we noticed that boosting allies without spirit you cannot do, correct? That is what we come to the conclusion.
No. You can't boost allies without a stackable keyword. You can boost allies without spirit, but with impact, for example.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes.
All right. That kind of just like pieced everything together to me, and now it all makes perfect sense. But moving on to Ide's second deck of the night, we have Shyvana Morgana Elder Dragon. Looks exactly card for card Roji's Roji's deck.
Yeah, it's the same deck.
Yeah, this is card for card. We don't need to really go into this because we've already done this last set. But third and final deck, Horo King Piltover Ice-T.
Let's go, another Horo King deck, okay? That's cool because Carf, his teammate, had a lot of success already with Borrow King. And this obviously has more burn available, right? I really like this deck.
I really like this deck as well. The only thing I see a lot of difference from is this one did not run Candlelit, or Calf's list did not run Candlelit Prayer.
Yeah, also we have like, okay, I don't know if, so you also have like Forge Chief in here, which is also like a big difference. Just like a 2/1 that gives you mana and able to maybe play the Power Snake's Howling Gale a little bit earlier. But yeah, Candlelit Prayer, a story that updrafts cards and draws you cards, right? So the first two activations will updraft a card and draw you a card, and then afterwards, the third activation will just draw you a card. That all for 2 mana is pretty good, especially if you want to get rid of like some worthless Poros and you're searching up for the Poro King in the moment, for example.
Yeah, for 2 mana, it's a very, very valuable card. Basically it's a budget Sunken Temple. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, and then again we have the Soaring Cartographers in here. Again, updraft 1 to draw another card that costs either more or less than the card you updrafted. So cool if you're playing that many 1-drops, because there you don't have any 0-drops. You don't have any 0-cost cards in here, so it will draw something that costs more than 1.
Yes, as everybody's favorite community champion once said, "Who needs a map?" Right?
Exactly. What did you just say? Wait! I just realized what you said. Hell no! Stop it. Okay.
What do you mean stop it?
We're not glazing. What is his name? Gerald Lightfeather here. Okay.
Who?
The guy.
The guy?
Yeah.
Is he the guy? Or are you talking about Jaro?
Yeah, I'm talking about Jaro.
Oh.
Okay, we have to stop this. You cannot pretend.
He's not Ezreal. I'm saying it right there.
No.
For the rest of the world to say. And moving on to the matchup screen where we'll briefly go over top laner's lineup. Once again, we have Janna, Nyla, Aphelios, Jace, Vi, and Lux Illuminated, not to be confused with original Lux, and Sivir as well. What are we thinking for bans, IC?
You know what? His two. Both of our teammates already did it, and I think this is going to be just the same. We're just going to ban Janna and Nyla. Okay, to be fair, it didn't work out so far, banning Janna and Nyla, but apparently the whole team has such respect of that deck that I think this is going to be banned a third time. What do you think?
Honestly, I think we're banning the Aphelios deck. Just because it has so much removal.
Okay. I can see that, yeah.
Just because like our deck is kind of allergic to removal. The only deck that we have that is actually decent is the Dragons deck into the Aphelios deck, but we've seen that Topinator is absolutely allergic to that deck. So that is why he is completely banning it. But other than that, I think that I kind of has to read that Palpinator is just going to be banning that deck.
I mean, listen, Janna and Nyla has a ton of removal as well. 3 Mystic Shots, 3 Howling Gales, 2 Blowbacks, 2 Divine Whirlwinds even. So, if I really want to get removal off, maybe. Okay, so I think you're right. I think Palpinator is going to ban Dragons again. Unless maybe Tabulator sees some value in this Tristana Vex deck that looks a little bit too scary. But I think like stacking Impact versus stacking Spirit, if you're playing up against that, then you don't have a problem. Yeah, and he's just going to ban the Dragons. But you're right! Oh, the Flails deck's banned. Different ban strategy this time. Janna and Nyla, the ban didn't work out twice in a row. So this time, we're kind of turning it around. We're leaving this deck open.
I'm just trying to figure out what we're queuing up first. Like, I think Topinator is just going to say, fuck it, let's play some Janna and Nyla.
Yeah. I think Tapanator wants to play some Jen and Nyla. You know what? Hasn't gotten to play Jen and Nyla this whole series. I was like, how? I want to play Jen and Nyla finally. Give me my deck.
Yeah. It's really hard to tell. Like, I don't know the statistics for both of these decks, so it's really hard for me to tell who is going to win or who is actually more favored.
Ooh, we're going into the Lux deck. Okay. The spirits are all so cute. The sprites, rather.
I think you're cute. There, I said it.
Aww.
Aww. Well, we see the sprite coming onto the board. Talpaneer,
honestly, Hirsch, we are too cute to cast this game. We should go into modeling.
True, 120%.
But that said, we do have to finish this final, and it is getting very close to deciding the winner between Talpanator here, that just is attempting to reverse sweep, and I, who is well, not only trying to stop Talpanator, but also trying to stop the current world champion.
Yeah, like we said in the beginning of the cast, this is Aegis history in the making right now. For those of you just tuning in, no Aegis no team has won Aegis twice in a row. Breaking Bandle won last season. Church of Targon, they won season 2 of Aegis. So it's been a hot minute since they've been in the running for another title. But also, another point of history is a world champion has never won Aegis before either. Each world champion has either gone out in the first or second round of Aegis. Alan ZQ went out in the second round of Aragorn went out in the first round, and the first world champion has not played yet. Actually, no, there's only been 3 world champions, right? There's only been 3 worlds, or has there been 4?
Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure Alan played.
Never mind.
Alan
yes,
was the first world champion.
I'm sorry, I don't know how to count, but yes, and no world champion has won Aegis before, so Talpanator is in the running to be the making, not only being our world champion, but also being the first one to win Aegis.
Yeah, but no one has also no world champion has quite kept their form like Talpanator. Talpanator post his world championship run has been just trucking along, playing extremely well, not like letting a foot off the gas. So such a good player.
So if memory serves me correctly, Aragorn lost and then went to win Worlds. He lost. he lost Aegis and went and won Worlds.
Was so mad about losing Aegis. I was like, God damn, I'm getting better. I'm winning this world championship instead.
I believe that's what happened. I don't know. I don't remember off the top of my head.
It sounds plausible.
Yes, it sounds plausible. Anything sounds plausible when you're tired enough, right? I see.
Oh yeah. Alright, this Talpanator board is like slowly getting out of control. We do have the Power King, we do have a bunch of powers, but I feel like the powers might be growing a little bit too slow. You know, the snacks, they need some time to digest, but meanwhile the spirits are just getting boosted and boosted and boosted.
Oh, it's really rough. No, not really rough for Ida. We need one more Poro Snack to be able to keep up right now. And that's something that we're not going to be able to get.
And that's just to keep up, right?
That's just to keep up. But we are able to remove this Lux off the board now, which will help alleviate a lot of this pressure right now.
There's a second Lux though, which I believe will hit the board here.
I'm trying to think, what do you do on the side of Ide?
You just try to like super delete this Lux. Okay, now we're deleting something else.
So this is going to get completely punished.
All right, on top of that side, yeah. Oh, going for the full swing. Okay, I like it. Saying, hey, you want to block? You want to take an unfavorable trade? Go ahead. That's 2 unfavorable trades.
So I want to give everybody a quick update on what is going on the other side of the brackets as well. Hot Peak Cuties, they got 3-0'd by Arachnobats, securing them 3rd place, and Hot Pink Cuties 4th place. Duck Peak lost to ABG Noxus 3-1, and Lotus Esports versus Copium Card Gamers, they are rescheduled to Sunday as well. The pricing that everybody is going to be playing for, I will reveal right now. So with all the donations that we have received throughout the season, since this was a free to entry league and donations went straight to the prize pool, we are at a total of $1,044.18 in the prize pool. First place gets $500, second place gets $250, third and fourth they get $87.09, fifth and sixth they get $60 a piece.
Okay. I mean, that's a pretty good for donation only. Oh.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Thank you to everybody who donated. We couldn't have done this tournament without you guys. It's just amazing, like, what this community can do.
Yeah, you gotta say, Runeterra's, especially the competitive community, might not be the biggest, but it's like a very tight-knit community, which is why it was always one of the best to be a part of. And here we see like a huge celebration in one of the, I think, most exciting times, right? It's an Aegis final with a new set out right now, and we have the current world champion in the final playing.
Yes. But back to our set at hand right now, Ice-T. We have a huge board for Topinator right now, with Challenger now even adding, or 2 Challenger units being added to that as well. It is looking really, really rough for the side of Ide. I don't know if there's actually a way for him to really come back from this deficit. Poro King might be able to save us. Poro King should be flipped by now, but it's really, really difficult position to be in.
I'm sure just take one of the challenges. We want to kind of protect our elusive units as a win condition potentially. There's going to be another challenger dropping though for Terpinator next turn.
Yeah. Or we just play the Sivir and just go to town.
Oh, we play Sivir and go to town. Oh, that's going to be...
So the Poro King has arrived. And what snack did we generate? We generated Frostbite snack. That's actually really massive for us right now. That's a start. That's a start for Ide.
Yeah. Now, we do have to say that Lux is flipping, that Sivir is potentially flipped as well already. No rally though for Terpinator, which is really, really good for Ide.
Yeah. So we see the Sivir come down now, going to get a massive swing on top of this, but we have to Frostbite this the 7-3 right now, right?
Add our challenger later.
Well, we have to do something now before the swing. Oh no! Spell Shield's gonna hit the entire board, and this Frostbite stack is just useless now.
I mean, you can just Frostbite now. Like, Sivir isn't flipped.
But Sivir's gonna. Oh wait, yeah. It's only after Sivir flips that she gets. She gives it the board. When she commits, before flipping. You're right. I just want to point out that all of Poro King's voice lines are just fantastic. Whoever voice acted Poro King, you deserve like a huge raise and a bonus.
Look at this giant board. You almost have to block. Oh my god. Okay, so to block all but one unit here, give up so much. We do have to freeze, and Power King can get another very valuable trade. Now I have the Power King on the board now. This is my turn around.
You have to take the block into that the spirit spriteling. Like, if we allow this to basically stick on the board, it is completely illegal. Why isn't that? What? Is the 2/3 a support? Wait, no, it's not. Why is it not showing that this spriteling is dying?
That's a good question.
Is this a bug?
Might be.
Oh no, because Sivir is flipping. So Sivir is flipping. So Sivir will give everything.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's it's the time.
I go where the trouble is. It's never too far.
So now everything will have quick attack and spirit.
Ooh, that's a huge blow. The silver flip was so important.
Yeah. Espresso Snack's going to be able to help trim this board a lot. That's actually really massive for us, I see. Now this Sivir is actually going to be pulled off the board. But we have to trade our Poro King into it though.
Which is quite unfortunate, but in this case, absolutely worth it.
Yeah, I honestly think it might be. Like, we're kind of forced to do this, otherwise the Sivir is going to be a menace.
Yeah, we can't just allow Sivir to give, like, infinite amounts of... Oh? Okay, we can.
Like, we have the updraft landmark. I'm just very shocked that we're not opting to force a trade with the Sivir.
I mean, as long as our opponent doesn't get rally, it doesn't really matter. We have blockers for days. As Tablet, you probably have to let this go, by the way, and you have to just hope, okay, I hope they don't draw any burn. Because, I don't know. You're trading?
Yeah, I'm okay with trading the Lux here.
Okay.
Like, Sivir is our Lux has done her job. Sivir is what's going to be able to get us to the finish line right now. Just giving everything +2/+2 plus spell shield and quick attack on top of that. That's insane. That's all we really need right now. We have trading for days. I imagine Ide's gonna play the story now. Yeah.
Are we gonna activate it immediately? Yeah. So we can draw into
Cartographer? Can we tutor?
You can tutor something that costs more than one. Oh, there's a rally though. There's a rally though. Will it be enough? No, it's not.
You know, if we got rid of the Sivir, we wouldn't be we wouldn't have to worry about the rally really, but We're in a very awkward spot now, and it's gonna basically cost us our entire board now.
Yeah, we can't take any of those hits because we are exactly at 4 HP. With 5 damage being threatened here. Yep. It's not gonna cost us our entire board, luckily.
No, it's gonna cost us our entire board.
No, we're gonna have 2 units left. Oh, okay.
Lucky Poro, not really gonna be able to do a whole lot for us. Cartographer has to pull. Oh, is that gonna be enough?
It will help. No, because I mean it will help our tough unit to survive. That's for sure. Both our tough units. Oh no, it's not, because never mind.
Silver's giving everything +2/+2.
Yeah.
It's a living.
Oh dear.
So yeah, this is basically taking out our entire board right now.
Oh, it only gives +1/+1.
Oh right, because it's only one spirit. It doesn't transition two stacks of spirits.
So both, okay, they're gonna survive. All right, there we go.
So they're surviving, but the question is, how are we surviving? So
No, we're going aggressive.
The story gives us 2 more draws, right?
Hmm. This might be a dub for the Poros.
Poro stories.
Oh, rally.
That's actually not good for us. That's actually really, really bad. So this rally hitting the board right now, we have to force a trade.
Oh wait, this is so good. For Ide. I think Tabana loses on the spot here.
I wouldn't say he loses on the spot. We're losing a majority of our board, but Talpinator opting to throw barrier on the challenger unit now.
Yeah, it's just desperate to keep as much units alive as he can.
So now that we have this going for us, it basically forces more favorable trades with us, and since the whole entire board doesn't get barrier now.
Business as usual.
So we just throw this Plucky Poro down there, right? Yeah. This Plucky Poro's done its job. We have an ascendant. We have a Destined Poro that's flipping next turn as well.
I don't think there is a next turn. I think we're going 10 straight to the dome. The Power Stories is just the perfect top deck.
Yeah, this is true. Wow. Taking game 1 versus Talpinator was able to keep up with the Lux deck.
The Poros this time endured.
Wow, that's actually kind of massive. So now it's really up to this Tristana deck to be able to sneak in a win. I'm actually really excited to see this deck because I was a huge Tristana fan when Tristana CS was running around. There's like what 4 different versions. We had the Noxus version, we had the Demacia version, we had the Bilgewater version. Was there another one? I don't remember.
The SI version?
The SI version, yes, you're correct. And we do have a spectator bug on our hand.
Well, happens every now and again. But here we go. Oh, you know what? I love to see him. My good old friend. My dear Pink City companion.
Pink City companion?
Yes, Tenor of Terror.
Oh, I was about to say your new companion Sprightling?
No. Ten of Terror is just it's a Bandle OG, okay? Ten of Terror was there when Bandle was was the most oppressive region in the game.
Why?
Oh, do you not remember Tenor? The old Ten of Terror?
I took a break during Beyond the Bandlewood. That was when I took my break. So I didn't play at all during Beyond the Bandlewood.
Oh my god.
Ooh, tree sprites? That's absolutely huge.
Yeah, that's a pig. Come on. You're running impact, you're running buffs. Tree sprites is a pig. It's a pig. It's a pig. It's a pig. Come on. Let's go.
Yes, I took my my break during Beyond the Bandlewood.
So Best of Burden used to have 2 health, and Ten of Terror used to have 2 attack.
What? So it was
Yeah.
a 2-3 and a 3-2.
Yeah, with impact. Oh, so
Insane.
And Stone Stickers used to be a 2-2 impact tough.
What?
Yeah.
Who let that be a thing?
I know, but I know the first person who figured out that it's a viable card.
So, I mean, there's only 2 real choices here. We either pick Combat Cook or we look to pick Sump Monument, which is actually really funny.
I think Combat Cook was the clear choice there.
Yeah.
Ooh, Tabernator is saying, I liked Pytos to kill both my champions.
Yeah, this is actually going to be really massive. We have to hit the... We have to hit the Nyla first. Oh no, we're killing Nyla with Gloom.
Oh, wait, we're killing everything. Luckily, Tabernator does have slipstream, so that's fine.
But this Nyla's not going to be able to flip. But it doesn't matter because we find second Nyla anyways.
There's always a second Nyla. Maya?
So we Gloom again, right?
Yeah, probably. And then we still have, like, we keep the Pytos open for fast speed interaction. Nyla kind of hurts though. We could also go Inspiring Light. Try to, like, present a blocker for Nyla. We do get punished by this Howling Gale. Yeah.
The
Divine Whirlwind, I'm sorry.
And Divine Whirlwind coming out.
And everything here is going to be on 1 HP. So, yeah, we block with the 2-3. We, I think, yeah, kill this. Now we can still kill both of these champions.
Company are in a very interesting spot right now, but hitting Exalted Cloudwinder right now is absolutely massive for Talpinator. Is we're kind of running out of gas in the tank. I imagine we're just gonna play Combat Cook here, or just kill the night, or kill the. No, we're just gonna play or Center of Terror.
Going all in, huh? I'm not killing an Lilac.
This Nyla's gonna flip.
Ooh, Jenna. Another one is back up. More draw.
So yeah, this Natalia is flipping this turn.
Yeah. Could have prevented that.
Leap of faith, huh? You'll catch me, right?
So we opt to play Oro Sled here.
Maybe.
So Poro Sled into Combat Cook. Oh no, we're just gonna kill the Nyla now before she flips. But I mean, she's still flipping regardless, just because we have Eye of the Storm.
So is she re-flipping?
She is.
Yes.
Cast aside fear. I am with you. What terrorizes you? Take me to them!
Second Nyla was Slipstream in hand as well.
Ooh, Jazz almost flipping as well. Ooh, Chapelator on Comfort is looking good.
Always got what I wanted. Now I gotta find what
There we go, there's a Jenna flip.
Now the tempest awakens.
Ooh, this is not looking very good.
It's in fact looking pretty over.
So here's what we can do.
Pray.
Yeah, pray. Bridge. So we're not allowed to hit this Nyla with Perilous Pastry just because we have Caster Vision and we see that Toponator has another Nyla in hand.
I seize the initiative.
Gonna hit this blowback and draw another card, see what we hit. Master Lookout. Oh man, this is absolutely disgusting, Ice T.
And that is the problem playing against this Janana deck, right? You can try to like go after the champions, go after the resources. They just have so much draw. They're never gonna run out of them.
This deck goes from 0 to 100 real quick, always. So we have three brash blockers at our disposal right now, but it doesn't really matter because now it's just going to be able to clear the entire board and stop anything from really blocking.
Yeah, especially damage to the Nexus as well. Just casual 10 damage. All that's now needed is like a little bit of burn. And with all the draw that we have in deck, I think the game is just over in a couple of turns. Just Tana popping off though. No overwhelm in this deck, remember. And we didn't really get to stack all that impact, unfortunately.
And this Tristana is not going to be able to stick around that well, or that long. But that does look like it's going to spell the end for Ide, moving on to the third and final game of the night, Ice-T. It's going to be Lux versus Tristana.
Ooh.
So which boost deck is better? There's only one way to find out, and we're going to find out next match.
It's probably Tristana. Like, how do you... Impact is nice and all, but how do you win if your opponent just outstats you on the board?
Yeah.
It's just not happening.
Not another step.
A gentle breeze to ease your burdens.
Ooh.
Blown away.
The Topinator taking that set, showing his dominance on his comfort pick. Nyla Jana able to flip around a matchup completely. Nyla Jana. I need to go to bed, man. Nyla Jana can go from 0 to 100 real quick.
This must be such a weird, like, cast to, like, spectate right now. Because we've been casting for 5 hours. It's 6 a.m. almost here for me. So, like, I think our casting is, like, 2 sentences, like, every 2 minutes. It's like, yeah, it's not looking good. Crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
Wow.
They locked me in a rubber room. I'm not gonna finish that. The chat can finish the rest of that. If you know, you know. But Gyro coming onto the board on top of the side, gonna give you met with a pie toss real quick. Get that card out of my face right now. Sprite or Fleet Feather Tracker. I don't know why I forgot the name of that card. Is gonna be it. Also joined by Spriteling to give it Challenger as well. And give us more board prison than I can really give off at the moment. Top and are gonna take or give up this 5 free damage on the board just to make I'd burn 2 mana now.
That was 5 free to the dome. I know, Tabana knows what he's doing.
I honestly would have taken that 100% of the time. Like, applying that free 5 damage pressure like early on is kind of massive.
Yeah, it like makes your opponent have to take bad trades later.
Yeah.
To stay alive.
Yeah.
Eventually.
100%.
Develop Luxia should be pretty safe.
Is there a reason why we didn't swing with the Owlcat?
Didn't want to lose it.
But it basically guarantees us 3 free damage onto the face, because Topinator is never gonna block that just to keep his board pressure.
Have you ever thought about the fact that maybe these players become attached to these cards, you know? It's like, I want to give up the little Owlcat.
My little Owlcat, I will value you to the end.
And staying alive, even if I lose the game. And then if the Owlcat dies, they go all John Wick.
They go all John Wick.
Mm-hmm.
Killed my Owlcat.
No, I kill you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean the Owlcat here plus the Bass of Burden. They have pretty good trades here, honestly. Okay. I see. We're shuffling around. Make it a little harder. We can take Lux off the board, though. No, wait, we can't. Sorry, she gets barrier. I forgot she's a wizard.
You're a wizard, Lux.
Yo, wizard Lux. Like Gandalf.
Really, one bad trade for Ide and 7 damage to the dome. Not ideal.
Blastcon Seedling fits perfectly into his comp. Grumble's like fixing our mana maybe? Oh, or...
We just go wide here. Play both Spritlings and the Blastcon Seedling. It's really awkward because we really need to get this Tristana going, but we can't.
Yeah, I thought we could use a bomb to actually break this stalemate a little bit. We're breaking through, we're chipping through bit by bit, but we would like to have something that helps us.
Yeah.
Silvios. Well, rally.
So on the side of Topinator, he's running out of gas in the tank right now. But his board is just has such a commanding presence that it really doesn't matter.
Alright, the player's also taking the time. Oh, that looks flipped. Wait. Did I see it correctly?
Yeah, you said it correctly. Lux flipped.
Damn. That was quicker than I expected. That board is way too big. How are you gonna keep up with this?
It's like really difficult to really keep up with. So our real choice is to get this Tristana on the board now and get it going.
Bye bad guys.
So is there a way? We have to figure out a way to get this Lux or this Tristana 20 impact.
Oh no. I mean, huh.
Or just get 20 impact on the board. Okay, that's a start. That's a start.
That's battle gunners.
We play another Spritling. Or we're at 7. Are we doing what I think we're doing? We're playing the Bandle Gunners and then we're boosting our board? Wait, no, this only gives Spirit though, right?
Damage. Okay, now we save Lux. A couple trades. Where do we fill? It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 against 3 units. So lethal next turn, I guess. If we save Lux here. Yep, and I think that seals it.
No, it's 2 against 2. Or 3 against 2. I'm sorry, it's 3 against 3, because if Ide respects the boost in hand, which he's gonna get this.
It doesn't!
So yeah, that's kind of bad.
Wow. Unfortunado.
So if he actually hits the blocking Badger Bear instead, we actually are perfectly fine.
Yep. Oh, that must sting.
So here's the thing. We're alive at 1 HP still, unless Talpinator draws a unit here and I just doesn't draw anything.
Oh, it doesn't look, just boost up the...
Oh yeah. No, Lux doesn't have spirit. So actually...
Oh. Wait. No, she boosts herself up. Why else would you be dealing 10? Yes, this was lethal. Yeah, go for it. No, don't do it like this. Boost up the bird. Look, you're dealing 8. Oh no, wait, I was wrong. Oh my god, you're a genius Talpinator. How could I? I am way too tired. Oh my god.
So
This is crazy. Like think about how these players, they have been like Talpinator. For Talpinator, it's also like 6 a.m. right now. And Talpinator, this is Talpinator's third, like, best of 3. And Talpinator is just trucking along. The mental fortitude you gotta have is insane. Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna be enough because this Tristana looks like a little bit scary, huh?
yeah. So this landmark grants spirit twice, right?
I guess Spirit's once, and then I grant Spirit twice.
And then it boosts the board.
Yeah. And that's a big Bandle Gunner.
Wait, is this enough?
Why, but we rally here. Oh, the rally though. Hey. Oh, you probably just rally on the 6th one, right?
It doesn't matter. That's honestly the game right there. Ide has no response to this at all.
Yeah.
If only we drew a pie toss instead of the Bandle Gunners, then we actually have a winning chance.
Damn, the rally top deck from Talpinator. Oh my god, this is how it ends it all. The golden Aegis. Oh, how perfect would that be? Aegis final ended with a golden Aegis.
I'm just trying to consider his options right now, trying to see if there is an actual way out, but there is no way out. I
guess, like, just buff up your units.
you survive here at 1 HP, but it doesn't matter.
No, I don't think you even survive at 1 HP, right? The bird pulled someone, the Lux buffs up to 2/2. Are you dead?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like, no matter how you slice it and dice it, this is unfortunately over. Like going on the attack. Yep. Going out with a bang.
And Talpinator has made Aegis history. He is the first and only world champion to win Aegis, Ice-T.
Ooh, meanwhile, the team also the first team to win Aegis twice.
Yes. Aegis.
Oh my god.
Aegis history has been made tonight, Ice-T. Wow. For those of you that just tuned in, Ice-T, give everybody a recap of what just happened in this last set.
All right, so this was about everything, okay? First, we had an insane sweep from Kaf, just like going through Breaking Bandle, only being stopped by Talpinator. Talpinator then starting a reverse sweep and ending it in this series versus Ide. And the first game, we saw a great Poro King performance, just absolutely beating up the poor Talpinator, just snowballing out of control, growing way bigger than the sprites ever could. But then in the second game, the comfort of Genonida, the deck that was always banned before, this time a different strategy was tried because before it didn't work either, but now we saw why the deck was always banned. Talpinator just looked so comfortable on it and just like cruised through the match, and now we had a nail biter of a final match where Golden Aegis, a rally, a top deck just ended it all.
Yeah, what an insane series, up and down, all around, as Nora once said.
And down and all around.
Yes.
But yeah,
this set has just been all over the place. It's been a nail biter. Like, Church of Targon should not feel upset about this at all. They gave it their best. They drew it out. They were so close. It was a tight set overall all day.
yes, that's. I mean, even when Kaf was on his run, right, there was very close games against Ninja Duelist and Squallywag. Overall, everyone just played fantastic, and especially also like Kaf was really playing well. But as I mentioned, Ninja Duelist and Squallywag, just because Kaf was sweeping in the first rounds, they played extremely well, and it was really nice to see. Like every match was a nail biter, and was really nice to see. And I think this was a really worthy final where we got some great players with some cool decks.
Yeah, and we have the entirety of Breaking Bandle in for an interview right now. Well, I'm sorry, we're missing one person from Breaking Bandle. We're missing Cephalopod. Cephalopod decided that he was going to go to bed today early and just rely on his team to just take the win. Guys, how does it feel to make Aegis history today?
Great. I've been to the finals twice. I haven't won a game, so I like being carried.
So
I get carried last week, so it's fine.
So you guys have made Aegis history tonight. If you guys have been sleeping under a rock, you guys are the first team ever in Aegis history to win 2 times ever.
Yeah, it was crazy. Me and Skaters have been talking about this since the beginning of the season, that we're going to meet in the finals, and it ended up happening.
Yeah. And Talpinator, how does it feel to be the first ever world champion to win Aegis?
Oh, it feels good. I need more wins, so I want this title, and I take that.
Yeah. So just to let you
It was fun this week to play.
Yeah. Just to let you in, Talpinator, on some information. Every world champion, they have either lost in the first or second round of playoffs. They have never made it to finals. They've never won in an Aegis season ever. You are actually the first world champion to win Aegis ever.
Yeah, because I knew that Aegis sometimes is considered better than opens sometimes, because you have like European and NA players together.
Yeah.
and the best of the best. So that's why it's so difficult to win.
Yeah,
Winning.
for sure.
Yeah, talking about difficult to win, how difficult was making a lineup for today? Because it's not quite often that you are entering a tournament like this and you are thrown a curveball where you are able to play with the new cards from the new expansion.
Yeah, we struggled. I think it was definitely a free for all earlier this week, Wednesday, Thursday. But we scrapped together some lineups. I think, well, speaking for myself, I think I'm more of a pilot and a player rather than a deck builder. So it really did test our kind of extended knowledge of the game and our testing with all of the new cards that were released, and then going back to some old archetypes, seeing where we could fit in some new techs into some old lineups.
Mm-hmm. How afraid were you guys going up against Church of Targon today?
I wouldn't say we were afraid, but we knew it was going to be fun and it was going to be a battle.
Yeah, the battle it was.
Yeah,
They're an excellent team, and shout out to them. We've scrimmed them many times in the past, and have nothing but the utmost respect for those guys. So definitely glad to come out on top. GGs.
yeah. Was there anybody in particular that you were scared of going up against today?
I was scared about going against Skathis, but thankfully that didn't have to happen.
I was scary about Roji. He just beat me in the regular season, and usually he plays decks that are difficult to counter. So the games are really cool and not cool. Really, you can't really knew the matchup you play against. In fact, today's was so difficult to win against him because he's a player that sometimes bring wild lineups, but that's something that I like more. That maybe playing just meta decks.
Fair enough. Ice-T, do you have any other questions?
Yeah, talking about the decks that you did bring, what were you guys decks that you were most comfortable with? Where it's like decks that you already knew, like for example, for you, Tabulator, was it Aphelios or was it Jen and Nyla? Did you guys bring any decks just out of comfort, or because again you said you already tested old archetypes as well?
Giannanila was the deck changed minimal, so I just think that I should bring that. The power level is too high. The other deck, the Aphelios deck, just 1 year was the best deck in Eternal. So when Aphelios come in Standard, I think you always should bring one Aphelios deck. And the third deck, I just cook something. It's similar to Action Severe or not Action Severe, but Yordle's Worm, like pumping your board. The looks and the Severe, it's good because it just purchased, it's a good unit. And the looks is just one of the best champions, I think. Released, I think the best champion.
Yeah, I can agree with that. What about you, Scallywag?
Well, we knew we were going to bring Elder Dragon, but the other 4 decks me and Ninja brought were kind of like literally last 10 minutes we decided. Like we were even, I think you pinged us for like 10 minutes ago. We didn't have anything. We just threw 4 decks together and it ended up working out. The Taup is a beast.
Now I'm interested in then how you arrived on the Hecarim deck, because the Hecarim deck, that is also an older archetype. That has been like well, in and out of ladder for like I think like at least 1.5 years. How did you land on that one?
Our fourth player, Cephalopod, he's actually a chef, so he was throwing decks left and right, and we just happened to bring that one.
Okay. Okay, nice.
All right. Any other questions, Ice-T, for the team?
No, not right now.
All right. Is there any shout outs you guys want to give to anybody?
I'd like to say to Talp that his biggest opponent is literally Sleep. The guy is literally the best player in the world. He's crazy.
Yeah, I'd echo that, and shout out to our extended team and past and former teammates, Acid and Renrag and Metal. They were, nice enough to hop in Discord, test out some stuff with us last minute this week. So big shout out to those guys as well.
Thanks to you guys too for running the league still. This is always a blast.
Yeah.
Yes, this month was good to have something to compete. That's for sure. Not, yeah.
Ice-T, I normally don't do this, but is there any shout outs that you want to give out to anybody? I know you come on once in a while, and I know you stayed here long or way past your bedtime to hang out with me today.
It's already bright outside, okay? It's 6 a.m. My morning alarm just went off, actually. But no, I mean, they took my shout out away. I wanted to shout out Aegis, and especially you and Red, just for all the work you guys do. It's like almost like heartwarming to see after the announcement of from Riot that they were kind of putting the competitive scene on ice, that there was like a big Aegis league coming. That was just a little like glimmer of hope. And I know how like especially I see it behind the scenes how passionate you guys are about this thing in general, and that always brings a tear to my eye. So yeah, shout out to you guys. It's on what you guys do.
Okay. I basically want to give a shout out to everybody in the community. This has been, I say this usually every time out towards the end of the season. It has been amazing seeing how much growth like this community has to offer. I've seen people that are like completely transformed into like the best people that they are. Like I see people just starting out into the game. They learn so much from Aegis, and then they grow to be like one of like the highest punching players in this league. It's just amazing to see how much growth this community has gone through, and just me watching over it all, it's just amazing to watch. But with the support of everybody in this community, we wouldn't be able to do what we do if it weren't for you guys. Like you guys are the main reason we are successful. You guys were the main reason we were able to do Worlds this year. It's just been an amazing experience overall. But with that, I think we're gonna send it off there. I do want to mention that even though this is the last season for probably maybe the foreseeable future, we don't know yet. It all depends on the community. If you guys stick around, we're gonna stick around too. Red and I have plans to do a little bit of one-offs here and there. We don't know if we'll be able to do another season or not, but it all depends on the community. If you will, I have in the works where we'll be basically doing a survey. If people are wanting us to stick around and do more seasons, we are more than happy to do it, because Riot has said that they're still going to keep up the rotation list, so there's no reason that we can't be doing this still. But with that, we are going to send it off. Congratulations, Breaking Bandle, once again. Congratulations to Cephalopod, who cannot be here with us because he is completely passed out right now, probably. But with that, thank you again, everybody. Stay safe, stay blessed, and as always, we'll see you next time.